Hello, everybody. Making some final checks.
Hello
there. All right. Looks like everything is operating properly. We haven't dropped any frames. Look like our ISP got us back up and working. But given that we were delayed by essentially an hour because it took them about 40 minutes past 2 p.m. to get us up and working, if for some reason the stream just disappears, I'll update on Discord as soon as I can, but that would be the most likely situation, is that something goes down on the internet again. So, give me 1 second, and yeah, thank you all for being here. Hope everyone's doing well today. Mostly over the cough, so hopefully we won't have to mute too many times.
Hello there.
Let me take a look at all the awesome people that are here already today. I see Koviers and Gil. I see Zarnia. Hello. Bogomil, what's going on?
Hello there.
Phil, obviously. Hello. Dark Mucus, good to see you. Hope you're doing well. So many cool people here already. Holding out of the keyboard. Hello. Glad to see you. Yes, so sorry for anyone who isn't part of our Discord. Our ISP had an outage locally, so we started an hour late because they didn't get us fixed till about 20 minutes ago, and I had to make sure it wasn't going to go down again immediately. So if you guys are looking for, you know, the most up-to-date information on the stream, the Discord is going to be the best place to get it. So if you're not in there already, jump in there. Also, for all you amazing subs, you might notice you have 10 or 9 of the 10 emotes. You should actually have all 10 available. So our first 10 emotes were completed. Our first 10 official, professionally made emotes were done by Patui, who did an amazing job. I'm absolutely blown away by them. So they are up and active and ready, and they're XCOM themed because XCOM is currently the only thing we've streamed on the stream, but also one of my all-time favorite franchises, and it just made sense to continue on that, and they absolutely knocked it out of the park. The emotes look amazing. So hopefully you ladies and gentlemen and everybody else will enjoy those emotes, and for anyone else, you know, who decides to subscribe in the future, those are going to be there. And you know, emote slots open with more subscribers. So more subscribers means more emote slots, and when I have more emote slots available, I'll be getting more emotes done with Patui for sure, because I've already got, I only could do 10 right now, just as a function of how many slots I had available, as well as priced and so forth. So, we will, I have more ideas for more emotes that I want to add, but we've got to have more emote slots available before it makes sense to do that. But I will be working with the same artist because they absolutely knocked them out. I love the headshot or the nice shot one. My 2 favorites by far are these 2 right here. Those ones are just, I love them. The details, even on the tiny emote, you can see so much detail in there. They just look good. And then we had to get General Gibbs in there. So we've got General Gibbs in his military cap with his appropriately awarded medals for, you know, being the absolute commander. I'm just the commander of ground forces. He's the actual officer in charge of it all. So we've got some awesome ones in there. And the hype one just made sense to do with the animated. Yeah, Zarnia's got it right there. Just made sense to do with the shaking animation. So we can get totally hyped up. And it's a good day to get hyped up because we are going to attempt to take out 2 alien bases today, both of which are Muton Elite bases, which last Saturday we did a Muton Elite base and we lost 15 of 17 soldiers. So hopefully you're not all dead at the end of the day today after we attempt those 2 bases. I say attempt because if the first one goes really bad, who knows if we'll go on the second one. We'll consolidate crews to make the best crews possible to take those out, but let's jump right into it. So, good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever it is for you, wherever you are, thanks for being here. I'm The Voice, and this is The Echo, where everybody has a voice. Me, you... Absolutely. Me, you, our characters, our stories, our heroes and villains, our successes, our failures, in all things sci-fi and fantasy. This is a place where we can come together to enjoy those things alongside some challenging gameplay in a chill environment with some awesome people. Thank you so much, Zarnia. I know that the timing, the sound alerts can be a little bit wonky, but you're all amazing. Thank you for the time you choose to spend here. I hope everyone's having an awesome day, and I'm sure we're going to have an awesome stream. Because we started an hour late, if everything continues to run smoothly and we're going well, we'll go an hour longer tonight to make up for starting essentially an hour late because of our ISP being in an outage. Before you guys have to stare at my ugly mug too much longer, let's get into the game. We're already loaded up and good to go. Also, I moved the pixel art smoke and scumbag emotes that we already had to the follower emotes. Those were made by my brother, Blue, who did an awesome job on those. And yeah, I didn't want to get rid of those, obviously wanted to keep those. So we've got some more follow alerts. So even you beautiful people who are just followers of the channel and not subscribers, thank you so much for being here, and that's the most important thing, is just that you're viewing. But you followers have access to a couple follower emotes as well, so thank you all. Music already? Before we've even bagged a scumbag, we get to enjoy the best music in the game. So good. Absolutely worth the music break every time this track comes on. Let me get some water and we're going to jump right into, we'll take an overview of what's going on and we'll get into it. All right, so we've got research going on the ultimate craft. This is going to unlock reinforced flying suit as well as obviously the Avenger. We did make a Firestorm. So this is primarily going to function for assaulting terror ships. It's fast enough, it's strong enough. We can actually take a look at its stats just for those who aren't as familiar with the stats. So we can see max speed 4200. That's fast enough to catch almost any alien ship except for, I think, a max speed terror ship. No, a max speed terror ship I think is 4200. A max speed battleship and lab ship still outrun it. But only if they're going max speed. It's got 500 damage capacity. That's more than twice as much as a Retaliator can tank. And it's currently fit with 2 plasma beams. So, yeah, the Avenger is really good for intercepting. The one thing you have to be careful with the Avenger is if it gets damaged a lot, it can be out for a really long time. So if it's your only response craft, or one of your only, you've got to be careful. Zinkowski, good to see you. And Rag, good to see you as well. So this is primarily going to serve for taking out terror ships to stop terror missions. It can also put down a lab ship pretty easily because a lab ship is not overly offensively armed. It's easier than a terror ship to take down. Battleships are still going to be out of our reach for shooting down for the most part. Once we have an Avenger, we will probably shoot down some battleships. Now in the base game, I don't tend to shoot down battleships because the only missions they go on are missions that generally require them to land or they're scouting for your base. Now, obviously, landing sometimes means they're doing infiltration, but once that ship spawns, even before it lands, the infiltration has technically already succeeded. So shooting it down doesn't exactly stop that in the base game. Here, there's some nuances to how that works, and I know it's different in openxcom Extended, but we may wind up shooting down some battleships once we have an Avenger. That's pretty much all that means. So, that's what research is working on. And we've got manufacturing is spitting out money because, okay, our Thunder one is out. They just did a small ship recovery. We've got 2 small ship recoveries we're going to be doing really quickly at the start here, and then we'll be gearing up to go to one of the bases. Thunder 2 is short on crew. I think we're going to put 1 more rookie on here, and then we're going to repair that walker tank plasma. The problem is we need to watch our money, but if we're going to bases, that's going to help. By the way, what methods do you have for taking down battleships? The best way I ever knew was to send a Firestorm with plasma beams and pray I win the fight. The best way to take one down, if you don't have an Avenger can straight tank a battleship and knock it down. The Avenger generally has enough health to do that relatively safely. but on superhuman difficulty, the alien ships are more accurate and hit more often, so you have to be careful there. If you're doing it with smaller interceptors like firestorms, lightnings or thunders, or retaliators or interceptors, your best option is to actually swarm the ship. So you send a firestorm which has enough health to tank a few shots from it, and then you send a bunch of interceptors, and if they can catch it, then you send in the firestorm to tank, and you send in the interceptors once the shots are landing on the firestorm, and you hope they don't switch target to your interceptors or retaliators, and you try to burn it down quickly. But a battleship is extremely difficult to shoot down in the air. And again, in the base game, there's not actually any point to shooting it down. If you're just trying to, because if you're trying to stop it from attacking your base, but at that point it's moving full speed, so the only ship that will catch it is an Avenger anyway. So most of the time you just want to wait for them to land and assault them on the ground. Is this where aliens get smoked in various wonderful and unique ways? You know it is, the uploader, and welcome. Good to see you. So yeah, we're going to repair the walker tank plasma. The only thing is they can't do it at this base because they don't have alien containment, so they need to do it, which means I need to transfer the damaged one to Havoc Station. And they don't have store space. I knew I was going to run into that. No store space. They need more drone smoke pellets. Is it time to start selling laser weapons? Probably not yet. So I think we're to the point where, because the aliens are dropping Illyrium clips all the time, we're going to get rid of regular plasma clips and just use the Illyrium clips. Just seems like the appropriate action to take at this point. Exactly, Darth. You get the 4 intact power supplies. Now, it does mean obviously you're fighting a full battleship, as opposed to shooting it down. But shooting down a battleship generally, at most, kills 4 aliens because the power supplies are so far from the rest of the aliens. Generally, you only get the 4 that are standing in the landing struts where the power supplies are, and not all of those explode. So shooting it down doesn't even trim down the forces you face by that much. I'm going to sell these because the other base will be building the Avenger anyway. God, we're still way over, but we have these other bases built up now for storage, and they actually have defenders now. Looks like I need more smoke grenades, too. Okay, they're not quite built up for storage, then. Oh, okay, it's on its way. Gotta do a little housekeeping. Ah, Mayhem base has plenty of storage. Let's store there instead. Hey, Orbital, good to see you. So this base has a group, but Mayhem is still going to be the much more defendable position. So we're going to send a lot of this Illyrium over there. That's true, Rag. That's another big bonus, is you don't have to go through the central lift. That's a good point. Oh man, I'm glad our ISP got us fixed relatively quickly, that we weren't out for like multiple hours. So we do have a crew here, which is all new, but all of the rookies who were on this crew got squatty promotion. Looks like we did lose a couple people. Yeah, it looks like we lost... Well, we've got 1 wounded, so it looks like we lost 1 person. So this crew is going to be the one responding to small ships while we take care of the bases. Yeah, you're probably right, Gil. I probably can, at least at the main base. Because I already did those for alien containment. You're correct. They don't take up a lot of storage space, but it's going to take up a little bit. So... I haven't done examination room yet, though. So I'll need to remember that. Alright, so still need some more space here. We just moved Illyrium out of here so we can move some extra from here over there. And alloys, yeah, we can move 82. I might actually wind up using those fire bombs, Gil. I might start carrying the fire bombs for chrysalids, for zombies. Yeah, we've got a few bases out there now, finally. Okay, so I sold off enough to transfer this. Transfer that, and then they need to purchase... Well, I need to see if I already purchased these. Nope, I need to purchase smoke grenades and drone smoke pellets. That's true. Frosted, auto cannon, and incendiaries are also really great augmentation for night missions. I still tend to ignore or dodge most night missions because they're just such a pain, but that's true. That's true, Gil. I don't necessarily, want to unlock the Psyamp, but I do want to complete the research possibly, so... I'd still say this is probably late game, the uploader, because we're facing all late game aliens. Muton Elites, Muton Elite Guards, and Ethereals are constant. The reason we haven't already finished and we're not further is because our research got way behind. Like, we're probably a good 5 or 6 months of in-game time behind on research because of being so low on scientists. Like, I should have had 200 scientists 8 months ago on the in-game time, and we only just got the last 50 scientists. So that delayed our research quite a bit. So that's why it feels like we're probably not in the late game, even though we absolutely are. We don't have all of our stuff, so we are really at a tipping point. If we don't get ahead of the curve, we're in trouble. Okay, so they'll need to wait, most likely, to do a mission because I want them to have smoke. Smoke here, 89 smoke grenades and enough pellets for... Okay, so they should be fine on smoke for at least one mission. Obviously, they have to wait on their tank to get repaired. That is going to mean we need one more soldier here, though, right? So if we take that off, because that'll make room for a tank, and then we're going to need 2 more soldiers. Okay, well, let's find the 2 better of these rookies. Pretty good rookie. What do I have for shotgunners right now? I think I have 2. I think Sinkowski and Mama Bear are shotgunners. Beast of Doinia, yesterday the aliens had a bunch of cool weapons that I never even encountered before. Frosted, what mod are you? Are you playing on Files or... I don't remember, I'm sorry. I know you were playing one, or FMP. Maybe it was you were playing FMP. I count getting the Avenger as the late game. Yeah, we should have had an Avenger already. Can you actually lose by being too slow? You just get swamped, yeah. You just get swamped, Phil, for sure. You get overrun because, like, the aliens have ethereal bases all over the place, and we're gonna lose another nation at the end of this month, most likely, because of the base in North Africa that they built is going to take one. So, you would eventually lose all your funding nations. Or they would just assault all your bases till they eventually got through. So I've got 2 shotgunners. I wouldn't mind one more shotgunner, and it looks like this soldier's a pretty decent one, but let me look at the others. That's a way better shotgunner. Okay, you've got low psi strength, but great. This is like, aside from the psi strength, this is a super soldier. So that's why they are in psi training and we kept them, because otherwise they're amazing. We'll try to get that psi strength up. Martin Bauer's a pretty good shoot. Wow. Yeah, he's a great soldier as well. Again, that's the only reason he's here. The psi strength is low, but these stats are amazing. Okay, so Olin is our shotgunner. And I need to get one more shooter. That might be it right there. I'm looking at psi strength and firing accuracy as the big ones. In fact, psi strength is going to be really important because attacking these bases, there's a chance that they have Ethereals present. So I think that 84, yeah, Leon. Okay, cool. Let's get them down with the shooters. Armor. Alien retaliation seems like the main way you lose near the start, and then losing all the funding nations if you play too long. Yeah, for sure. What kind of trouble are we talking about here? The aliens aren't going to get any tougher, are they? Is the frequency of USOs going to increase to a point where it's... Yes. Dark Mucus. So the aliens having more bases, those bases in this mod can spawn missions akin to terror sites, and each one of those alien bases has a chance to do that every month or every week. So if you have 10 alien bases and they all have a chance to spawn an additional mission, and they do, say all of them spawn an additional mission or something like that ridiculous happens, and you lose soldiers along the way, you're going to whittle down to where all you got is rookies, then they attack a base, all you're defending with is rookies, yeah. But losing your funding nations is the big difficulty. Yeah, and then on Sidonia, if you're running Iron Man and you lose on Sidonia, that's it. You lose the whole campaign because it's a one-and-done mission, so... Okay, so they're just waiting on their tank, and then they're good to go. Yep, perfect. And then this crew... Okay, that Thunder is out. It's the one doing a lot of our recovery. And this Sky Striker just needs a few people, and then it's good to go as well. In my game, I gave my Gil a shotgun, 2 for the in-game of recovery. I have 100% for snapshot with it. Feels good. Nice! That's really good. Alright, regular shells are coming off. We're not using them anymore. We're just going to use Illyrium clips. Unless we run out, and then I'll shift extra over, but the aliens are pretty much exclusively using Illyrium clips at this point, so that's what we're going to go with. Looks like they've got everything else they need. I just need to find someone else to put on board. 2 more people to put on board. That's a hell of a... Holy crap, that's a good soldier. Okay, found one. I think Walsh is maybe not the other one. Elias Mendez looks like a... Firing accuracy needs to come up, but otherwise they're a great soldier. Yep, I like that. Perfect. Yep. I think the main way that I saw people lose the game was 2 really bad months back to back. Yeah. That's not likely to happen to us, but if you lost enough missions, that could definitely put you out of it, so... Alright, let me remember who my snipers are here. Actually, so my snipers are right here. Renee through Joyce. Those are my 4 snipers. Okay, armor. Everyone's in flying suits. Excellent. Okay, so we're ready to do a couple small ship recoveries here. Looks like we're actually... Thunder 3 is already on the way to one of these. And then intercept... Enlist, Darth, we can get you in there. And in fact, that's good timing, my friend, because I can get you in there. Yeah, Jat, I don't know if you're in the Discord or not, Jat, but our ISP had us down for like an hour. There was an outage. So we got delayed by about an hour for start time. But we're here, and we're good to go. And if you're not in the Discord, get in there. What are you doing, Jat? Come on. That goes for all of you. Join the Discord. It's amazing. It actually is. It's a great place. People have been really chatting and getting involved in there. Okay, I thought you were in there, but I wasn't sure. All right, Darth Mucus, we're going to get you... Have you enlisted before, Darth? I know I had another Darth enlisted, but I don't think it was you. I think that was Darth the Third. In fact, this is the one for you. Perfect. We've got you in there, Darth. You're going to be going on a mission almost immediately. Sky Striker 2 is going to dispatch. So these are all Waspite Sentry ships, I want to say. Oh, wait, no, those are Ethereal ships. All right, well, you guys are going to have a fun mission. I'd rather do the Sentry ship with the small ship than the large scout. Large scout's going to be harder to take out. I love this music. I know I've already mentioned it today. It's good enough it bears mentioning again. So yeah, our 2 targets for alien bases today are right here. Elite Mutons on Hawaii, Muton Elites down here in Louisiana, right in the Gulf Coast. So those are going to be the ones we're taking out. Right now, it's mostly Ethereals, Darth. Yeah, most of what we're facing is Ethereals, so we see a lot of them. This base's radar station is almost on board. 17 days, so it's not almost on board, but it's coming along. I'm thinking of putting another Firestorm here, but my primary Firestorm is right here. So what I'm probably going to have to do is shift this Retaliator down here and put the other firestorm here. Actually, a firestorm over here makes sense, because then I have them on opposite sides of the Earth, because the firestorm doesn't have a huge range for responding, so having one on either side of the planet's probably the better option. Alright, so Thunder 3 is going to do an ethereal large ship. Let's jump into it. They should be equipped and ready to go. Shouldn't need to do much here. Looks like Mumbles and Haynes and Crow are the top dogs on this particular ship. Hey, look, an Ethereal. Scumbag. Looking at us already. Alright, now instead of shooting with Mumbles, because we've seen these aliens somehow be able to get a return shot even though they shouldn't there, I'm going to move the drone out. And it might mean the drone gets shot, but that's better than a soldier getting shot. Especially if he freaking fails and misses us 3 times. You're supposed to be the elite of the aliens and you just sucked it, so how you feeling? Now, I feel pretty safe for Mumbles to be able to go. Hop. There we go. First scumbag of the Saturday is down. Don't forget the new scumbag emote is up and active. Ah, a Muton Elite Guard bag. Aw, why you gotta hit twice? You still sucked. You barely hurt me. Hellraiser, the mod author for this mod, was talking about, at least he heard our suggestion about there being a hover drone available late game. So you would go from the basic drone to the alloy drone and then to a hover drone. So, which would be really cool. See, now, you saw before I moved, it said it would be 28 time units to move here. Because he shot and stopped the drone, its next move counted as a slide step instead of a sprint, and so it used 3 additional time units. Now it doesn't have time units to smoke. I hate when that happens. Yes, the new scumbag emote. I love it. I really do enjoy it. Those new emotes look so cool. I'm really pleased with the way they came out. And I hope you guys enjoy them as well, because they are awesome. Hey, General Gibbs is the, you know, he's our commanding officer. Hey, come here. He is the one who's truly in charge of XCOM forces here. So, we had to get him into stream. Yes, we did. We had to get his emote. So, you can just barely see him because he's shy and doesn't want to. I'm not going to move my webcam right now. Come up here. Get you. Oh, yes. Yes. There's a good boy. That's our general right there. So, he had to be in the stream. So, oh, come this way. Get in the camera more. Come up here, you goof. There you go. So, he's a good boy. All right, go on. Go on. So yeah, that's our general. That's our commanding officer right there. So he had to be one of our emotes. So he's too shy for you to take his orders seriously? Nah, he's a good boy. He just likes to make a lot of noise when I'm streaming. Why did I move this soldier out? I meant to move the drone. Ha! I'm glad that guy has a sword in his hand and not a gun, because I feel like this soldier would have gotten shot. Oh man, it's a party out here. He is a good boy. He's a little scruffy right now. He needs to get to the groomer. Alright, let's take out the most dangerous threat here. It's an ethereal Jedi, I mean Sith. Yeah, well, you know. He is a Force user. That would seem to be the case, with all those mind tricks and whatnot. Alright, now you actually have the time units to shoot. Can't do 2 snapshots. 1 time unit short. So instead we'll do a kneeling aimed shot right here. Oh, come on, Pete. again, I can only do one snapshot, so I'd rather take the chance on... There we go. A kneeling auto shot. Perfect. Okay. Now this extremely tanky pain in my ass. He's been hit by a number of pellets. These guys are using regular clips instead of Illyrium clips, so these are definitely going to be a little bit weaker. Okay, Rongo, you shot wrongly, or something that matches with your name. That was bad. You did bad. That's what I'm getting at. Gotta kill this guy. There we go. Yeah, we're definitely a little light on smoke here, too. I kind of thought that was... Oh, and Vanderveen here has, like, a 30-something psi strength? Yeah. They're here for a very specific exemption, pretty much, but they're going to take their shot, and then they're going to drop their gun. Yeah, Rongo went Rongo, exactly. Alright, so she's taking her shot, and then she's going to come down to the ground level. Oh, she can't, because the drone's under her. Alright, well, just drop your gun and nades. She's almost certain to get mind-controlled or something here. So, and then let's go here with McGrath, who is the second highest ranking person on this crew behind Haynes. It's a good start to a mission. I mean, to be fair, we should be able to handle small crafts pretty readily, even with our lowest ranking crew, so shouldn't have too much difficulty here. Haynes is still a little low on the psi strength as well. Yeah. This is the map corner, though, so he can come out here. Rongo's actually got really good aim, too. He doesn't have a smoke grenade, so he's actually going to go back in here. Yeah, being light on smoke's going to hurt us a little bit here. Just because I can't extend our smoke right now. Oh, actually, I might be able to. Kind of missed, but he was still within a tile. Okay, we got a couple smokers. We're all smokers around here. In the game. I don't smoke IRL anymore. I did. Once upon a time. Did you just hit the ship? Seriously, bro? I mean, I guess that's fine. I'll probably get up there, but... So how many did we kill? 5 to start? That's pretty good for turn 1. Did we see the alien craft? I think it's right over here. It's a pretty small map. Went for a little fresh air and decided it was enough. It's hot out there. You know he doesn't like the sand. It's irritating and coarse and it gets everywhere. Wow, Vanderveen didn't get targeted. That's very surprising. Or at least if they did, they didn't get affected. Okay. I kind of want her to get targeted because I kind of want her psi strength to get built up. But she's got incredible physical stats besides her psi strength. That's one of the reasons we kept her. And at the time we hired her, one of our colonels was a Vanderveen as well. So we like that little lore amongst our soldiers occasionally. Alright, that's 6 scumbags laying in the sand, bleeding. There's number 7. Alright, Pete McGuire. It's a hit. It's a good hit, too, but... Anastasius. 7 scumbags eliminated. Rude. Very rude. Oh yeah, you were just talking about Jedi scum. So, there you go. If you shoot Haynes. McGrath being badass. So McGrath was one of the 2 soldiers that survived the base that we did last Saturday. Only 2 out of 17 soldiers survived. And she was one of them. The other was Bash Bro. Which was really shocking. That's a large scout with a side door. And roof is intact. Doesn't mean the power supply is, but we can hope. Now, do I have shotgunners here? I do. They're all over here, right? Yeah. Thank you all for being here today. I hope everyone's having an awesome day so far. I'm getting over being sick. Oh, and just for those who were, you know, had to hear me talk about being sick as much as I was. Turns out it wasn't just a flu. I did get COVID. I've had it once before, so not ideal, but I'm feeling okay. But, yeah, did lose some of my taste and smell, which also happened before when I had it last November, so we just gotta roll with it. It is what it is, so physically, I'm doing good, which is the important part, so because it doesn't interrupt me streaming, and that's the best thing. The most boring Sith ever. That's not fair. Thank you, Phil. I'm feeling alright, so that's the good thing. Physically, I'm doing fine. I've got a little bit of cough and congestion still, but everything else is pretty much already passed. So now it's just a matter of, yeah. I'll be back at work on Monday, so which is awesome because I burned all the paid time off that I had available, literally down to like the last 2 hours, so but enough about real life. We're here to bag scumbags. I think that's pretty much it for movement this turn. This drone moved. I guess he can move further and scout this corner. Hey! Glad I moved up a tiny bit. Winged his shoulder. Can you finish him off? That's a tough shot. Alright, got snipers up here, so he should be eliminated. Nice. Yep, that is the edge. Okay, cool. No pet Ethereals. They don't make good pets. You have to feed them humans and stuff, and, you know, if they mind control you, it's a whole big ordeal for me. No. That's the map corner. Alright, we're almost definitely down to just what's on the ship, especially since we've already killed 9. Maybe there's one over here in the corner? Yeah. About to say, it'll prove me wrong and it'll put one over here. Yeah, it's true, Zinkowski. You had an ethereal pen pal on that lab ship mission. We shot him because he's an ethereal. A pet Muton, I mean, those things eat so much food. You know how expensive it would be to keep an ethereal pet, or a Muton pet? That thing would eat you out of house and home. Like, literally. No alien pets, damn it. Am I really only running 2 shotgunners here? A repet, if you will. Well, that's unfortunate that he got that far out and nobody reaction shot at him until after he killed somebody. I don't know who he killed. Like, he seriously made it out and stepped this many tiles with no one reaction firing. I know they could all see him. Oh, that's a fun layout. Power supply did get popped. There's another one there. Hey, good to see you, Bib. Apparently. Yeah, he was just out to get him. Was that Mekorb again? Are you kidding me, game? That was Mekorb, because he was the other shotgunner. Alright, I guess Mekorb, the next soldier, has to be a sniper, or he's never going to survive for more than a mission, it seems. Or McCorb, which is probably the actual way that should be said, and I've been saying it wrong this whole time. Well, that's annoying. Yeah, Bib, you're still alive. For sure. You'd know about it if you died, Bib. You're one of our top tier soldiers, so I'd be posting about that one in the Discord if you went down. It would be newsworthy. Alright. Muton Elite Guard. Yeah, that's why the drones are at the door, though, so I know if something comes out. But this... Oh, freaking hell. Seriously, the best guy for shooting this son of a bitch, that shotgunner, gets panicked.
Hello, darkness, my friend. I've come to talk with you.
That's frustrating. Well, he went down. Nice. Alright, and I need some smoke over here. Oh yeah, Zarnia, I didn't get a chance to work on any of the sound alerts because my internet was down in the hour before stream when I tend to try to work on some of that stuff. Okay, I was like, there's gotta be one more in here. Yeah, this is a unique layout for the large scout. It's a pretty cool one too. Chill out. You're shooting towards the other people back there. Calm yourself. Now, he didn't move most likely. Yeah, he didn't move much, if at all, because he did his psionic shenaniganry. Now, getting to him is going to be an interesting task. Like, getting to where we can shoot him. I don't know if he'll have a shot from here or not. Well, he's acting like he does. Come on, Bash. There we go. I think that's the last one. Yep. Okay. So we lost Mecorp there, because frickin' of course we did. Psi Strength on Vanderveen and Kuzmina, excuse me. Okay. Mecorp just can't stay alive, I swear. They got the worst luck right now. Alright, and before we get back to base, we're gonna have a another mission start here, which is a sentry ship. So... Oh yeah, that was a very early clip, Gil. That was very early in the playthrough of this, not this particular campaign, I don't know, but this mod for sure. Love to see the new emotes getting used. Glad you guys like them. Hopefully you do. This is a Sky Striker, so that means this is a shotgunner. This is a shotgunner. None of these people have a weapon equipped because I switched the ammo types, so it, for some reason, defaults them out of their gear. Yeah, I really like them. Thanks, Bib. If you guys are interested in any of the artwork or information about the awesome artists who did the emotes, their information is all down in the Twitch panels below. The original Kuro emote. I might rename that one. Just to have fun with our friend Kuro. Just rename that one, Kuro. No, do this. I know you're new here, but you're not putting a second gun in your backpack. Not yet, anyway. Like, the emotes look awesome as emotes, too, but, like, if you look at those full-sized, I posted them in the Discord, the amount of detail in those for how small they basically show up is awesome. Oh, Kuro knows we love him. I knew I did something wrong there. These are my snipers. Okay. Because if you prime an alien grenade and then you get knocked out but not killed, as soon as you hit the ground, the grenade's gonna blow up and kill you. So having pre-primed explosives is a bad idea, generally speaking. Unless you have a very particular goal or task that you're trying to accomplish with them, you don't want to be holding grenades. That's true, Gil. His Discord image is a golden retriever. In a cap too. I think it's a sailing cap, not a military cap, though. But I might be wrong. Okay, we're looking at a corner. That's cool. Makes deployment easier. Wow, seriously? We're not seeing anything? That's insane. How does that drone not reveal anything? Where are all the scumbags? Wow. Last turn we killed 5 on turn 1. We don't even see any now. What the hell? Ah! will still be running Grenadiers with the near full loadout of prime grenades, no matter how terrible the idea would be. Yeah, not my cup of tea, but, you know, that's the great thing about it. We can all play our own way and make it work. Good to see you, Olsen. Darth Mucus in his first fight. And he's a shotgunner, so he's going to be going inside. Alright, I need... Let's get Dome Reaper over here. Dome Reaper, one of the newest members of our crew and our family here. Alright, I need you to come up here. Yeah, Grenadiers, I definitely use grenades a lot more in the early game. I just don't tend to have dedicated Grenadiers, because I don't tend to find that it's necessary to have dedicated Grenadiers, but that's just because of my particular playstyle. You know, to each their own, so... Alright, Sierra, come here. Sierra and Wartang are pretty much the only experienced soldiers on this group. Everyone else is still basically brand new. Wartang's psi strength is still a little low, and they're the highest. They're a colonel, so we're going to drop their gear just to make sure. Bib, we're going to be going after a couple alien bases. This is the last small ship we're taking out. We had a couple small ships on the ground. And then as soon as we wrap up this small ship, we're going after a Muton Elite base, which is going to be extremely dangerous. Because that's when people die. Should be fun. We're going to try to do 2 of them today, at least. The reason I say only 2 as well is I don't know if we're ready for an ethereal base yet. We're close, but it's going to be a big undertaking. Alright, let's see what happens. Yeah, Olsen, and that's generally, you know, I don't run dedicated Grenadiers, but I do run soldiers, you know, sometimes, well, a lot of my soldiers carry 4 grenades. They just don't use them. The later you go in the game, the less useful the grenades are, essentially. Alright, Bib. We'll catch you later. Last time we had a base, they retaliated right away. That's true. But that's retaliation's fine by me. We do fine on the defensive, so... Hellraiser. Bagging a kill. He makes the mod, he bags the scumbags. That'll work. Alright, new rookie. Let's see if we can make you a new squatty. Easy. He hit it. I mean... No double. No double tap. I got shotgunners back here who aren't going to get any shots off. Alright, let's let Sierra wrap this one up. That rookie does get a promotion. They hit it, so that's squatty promotion. All you got to do, shoot an alien, hit it. Look at you hiding. That's what these badasses up here are for. Oh! One tapped him and dropped him. He's not dead, but he wishes he was. Okay, cool. Glad I got more, I'm glad that guy only went down in 1 shot. Means I got more for this. Nice. 2-tapped that one. Wow. Okay, now, is there any chance that you're far enough to the side that you get a shot on this one? Nope, go in the air. There we go. Oof, he lived. That's the one thing that could be added to this mod, a grenade that is a bit more powerful, so they would be more useful in the late game to stuff other than clearing terrain. Yeah, that's true. A higher powered explosive wouldn't be a bad option, but I think, you know, you have the blaster launcher, so That's kind of the argument there, is you do have the most expensive one. And one of the options for grenades is, you know, you have your small launcher, which can launch a alien grenade powered explosive at a pretty good distance. So, and that may not kill an alien outright, but it's definitely going to hurt them. So you have that option, and as well, there's a hover tank Illyrium launcher, or a hover tank Illyrium bomb, which essentially is a hover tank that can rapid fire alien grenades. So that's one we might explore as well, just for the giggles, because that sounds like that'll be a treat to see in action. Man, snipers are doing it right now, which makes sense. On a lower level crew, the snipers tend to do most of the heavy lifting. The higher level the crew gets, the more the damage winds up in the hands of the frontliners. All right. Do need to be a little careful here because of more Muton Elite Guard, but we're going to move the shotgunners up. I should have 3 shotgunners on this crew, and I'll augment them with at least 1 heavy. Yeah, Wartang's pretty badass. Wartang has been an amazing soldier. And one of the few that's still on their first redemption. Like, it's still the original Wartang. And they're, you know, almost capped out on... The only thing they'll probably never cap out is reactions. Unless I find some weird place in which I can train it. Yes, indeed, Darth. You get to kick in the door and shoot some robed scumbags. I guess you don't really kick in these doors because they slide up. You'd probably just jam it in place if you kicked it too hard. That's really rude of you to shoot my drone, man. Like, what did it ever do to you? It literally can't hurt you. Asshole. That'll play. I was gonna say, I know you didn't go back inside. Wartang originals, except no substitutes. I like that. Alright, so this is gonna be a small ship. Obviously, the layout is small. Side doors mean that we'll have 2 aliens in each side sometimes, and then 2 up here. But if you wait long enough, you tend to wind up just with 1 alien up here in the bridge. Alright. Give these snipers another crack at this one anyway. No one else is really going to have much of a shot. And that's what they're there for, to overwatch us. Bike, Dome Reaper, and Dark Mucus. Are the shotgunners gonna sweep this bad boy out? That was horrible pathing, but thank you. Get one more up here. 3 for each side, essentially. And I need you in smoke. Tell me you got an arm. Most of these snipers don't. They haven't gotten that strength built up just yet, but they will. chucking smoke from on high. I'm gonna just throw a smoke grenade there. I want that strength and throwing accuracy up, so... Alright, well... Yeah, that'll do it. Just to put some smoke between it and the door. We're gonna see if we can get the sword unlocked, Darth Mucus. We're missing a particular item to advance our plasma tech, but Hellraiser said that there is a chance on a large ship, like a very large, a battleship or a lab ship, that there should be an alien carrying a pistol and a plasma blade instead of a plasma sword. Yeah, the thing is that we're missing a step in the research tree to unlock the plasma sword. So right before the plasma sword is the plasma blade, which is like a smaller one. But we sold all of them or lost all of them before we got to researching it, and now we're not finding anymore, so we can't get to the sword. But there's a chance we'll come across a plasma blade. In fact, Hellraiser even said it wouldn't be a problem to go into the save file and add one because, as far as he was concerned, there should be an alien that's carrying one on a battleship, and I just haven't seen that. He said they're carrying swords instead of blades, when they should be carrying a blade, but I don't know how much use I'd make out of melee weapons, if I'm honest, so... It's an interesting layout. Well, no one's gonna get a shot on this one. I'm surprised the power supply didn't pop there with 2 hits on it. Well, I mean, to be fair, Phil, it's, you know, it's a technology that's different. It's not just, you know, it's not just a physical sword. It's a plasma sword. It has some other mojo going on. That's true, Jet. And I had initially intended that to be an option. Because, you know, this mod does include melee accuracy, and strength is the other determining factor there. But... surprised that's the first psionic pings we've seen, but there's only a few aliens left, so... Not gonna do you any good, guys. Oh, see, you can't see us. But Dome sees you. Good night. I'm gonna go over here. That's enough of that. Alejandro says, sleep. Now? Okay, that's rude, man. That's like real rude. Don't shoot my drone. Okay, he didn't hit it. It's a good thing the drone is short. Hard to hit it. Yeah, I'm not overly worried about the power supply. It's cash, but, you know. Wow, the last one's going that way? It's interesting. A little bit dangerous, too. I think he opened this door and stepped into this room. He did. Nice. Probably missing out on some cool plasma sword drone too. Yeah, that'd be nice. My game, I still use the alloy knife over the plasma knife, as despite being weaker, it takes half the time units to use, which I find best as a... Yeah, Rag, that kind of goes the same way with the melee weapons in TFTD. I always just use the basic one, because it's so much quicker on the time units. And the only thing I ever needed it against was lobstermen, and oftentimes it can kill them in one hit. So I never used the stronger melee weapons. Anyway, so maybe it's worth researching the alloy melee weapons just to have them as an option. Hey, we got a +3 size strength on one soldier as well. Nice, clean little mission. And you know what that means. Now it's time to get ready to assault a base. I don't know what I think about this. So this crew has a couple rookies, 3 rookies actually. That's not great for going on a base assault. I think the ship we were just looking at, even though it's a lot of squaddies, is probably, well, I don't know. My crews are a little bit weak right now. Hey, Germa, good to see you. Alright. Now, this crew has some of the finest soldiers, but it's also the smallest crew. Yeah, it's got the most dense officer corps, but it does have 2 rookies as well. Alright. We're gonna wait till that walker tank is repaired anyway. Phil gifted a tier 1 sub to the channel yet again, and that landed on Frosted Fire. Frosted, you've just been gifted your voice. Thank you so much, Phil, for that continued and amazing support of the channel. You're awesome. Every ship out of here has interception ability. It's interesting. Are you gonna catch it, or... You got gifted a sub, Frosted. Muton Elite, alien abduction. Base information here for transfer. Not this one, this one. So I gotta wait for this thing to show up, repair it, and ship it back. Alright, we still have time before the end of the month. I'm gonna wait on that. I might skip that ship. Go to base. Manufacture. Stop this. Money. That's the big reason we need to take these bases out, realistically, is we need cash. And this is going to cost us some cash right here. 800 grand, in fact. 12 hours? Okay. That's not bad. Hangar's done there. So I should move one of these retaliators there, so that I can build a Firestorm or an Avenger for here. Yes, indeed. Hey, Blood Orion, morning. Morning for you, afternoon for me, evening for some folks. How's research going? Still unknown. That's going to take a while, and not much time has passed, to be fair. Okay. This crew has some good soldiers on it. I'm debating transferring some of these soldiers to do these base assaults. Like Sierra and Wartang, transferring them back for a base assault is probably a good idea because they're 2 of my best soldiers. And Bike, if I transfer them here, that's exactly the 3 rookies off the craft. And that gives me 3 experienced soldiers, and then this crew would be good to go. Okay, that's what we're going to do. So we're going to take... These guys are going to take a short furlough over to the other station. Wrong base. Here. Take a brief break. Hopefully this group doesn't get attacked, but if they do, they'll be fine. We're going to transfer to Havoc Station. Bike, Wartang, and Sierra. 5 a.m. on Sunday, so I may be sleeping lurking soon. Well, thank you for tuning in. We started a little bit later today than I wanted to because our ISP had us down for till like 2:45, and we normally start at 2. But okay, so as soon as they show up, we'll get this craft ready to go, and they'll go on a base assault, and then this craft will go once their walker tank is ready. Do I just ignore this? I probably don't. I probably go to it. I'm short a soldier here, or a drone. It's a drone. I'm short a drone. Oh, you're correct. That's right. Vash is from Argentina. He said he was near Brazil. That's correct, Gil. Prepare support drones. Alien retaliation. Find me. I'm gonna let it scan for me because if it finds me, I'm kind of okay with that. XCOM taught you where Argentina is. They just signed a pact with aliens and spawned a base on me. Yeah, XCOM will teach you some geography. It was one of the new viewers, one of the new folks that just started being a part of the channel recently. I don't remember exactly who, unfortunately, but... Okay. These rookies are getting a reprieve of not having to go on a nasty mission on their first deployment. Oh, I had Blizzard Wake is actually healed as well. Do I have a really low-ranked squatty I can take off? I mean, I have some squat. Yeah. Alright, who's the worst here? I think from physical stat standpoint, it was the first person I looked at. This guy. Yeah, let's take him off. And let's get Blizzard Wake back on. Senpai's healed in 2 days. It does add a couple, Darth Mucus. Give me 1 second. You know, positioning doesn't matter going to a base. Not really. So it adds a couple new craft. Cool, they finished that. So the new craft are, you have an upgraded Sky Ranger, which is called the Sky Striker, an alien alloy variant. It adds 2 more additional slots for, so it goes up to 16 capacity instead of 14, and it has a rear ramp so you can exit both sides of the craft. It's also faster, has better fuel, and can tank more, but it should never be tanking anything. And then you have the Retaliator, which is faster and stronger than the original Interceptor. So, original XCOM from 1994 must be way ahead of its time. This game looks great even today. The Phantom, yes, we're playing on what's called openxcom, which helps modernize some of the look of it, but it still stays true to the original. This is also a modded version of the original game, but it stays very true to the original game. This is called the Hardmode expansion mod. If you want to know information about this particular mod and how it's different from the base game, type !Hardmode in the chat. But yes, welcome to the chat. And yeah, classic XCOM's amazing. I love it. And then besides those 2 craft, Darth, the Lightning from the original XCOM is replaced with the Thunder, which you've seen us using. It's our most common craft. Instead of just being 12 it ups the capacity to 20, and it has a double door, so it can actually field tanks, real tanks. So it's just a straight upgrade from the Sky Striker. So it gives you a natural progression of your craft. So those are the changes. The aliens also have 2 new craft, the fighter and the sentry, or 3. The fighter, the sentry, 4 new crafts. The excavator, the fighter, the sentry, and the lab ship are 4 new UFOs. Yeah, the lightning wasn't as valuable in the base game. I usually built one just for a couple rare instances where I just was okay sending a really small crew with no tank. But in here, the thunder makes it I mean, it's our primary craft. We have one at every base. You know, it's our primary craft for the mid game here. Excuse me. Almost done with the cough. Okay, so they finished this tank. So we can send it back, and as soon as it arrives there, they will gear up and be ready to go. I'm going to wait till both groups are ready to go before I deploy one. That way, if I need the other one to respond to something, they can. Everyone who is boarding has a flying suit. Inventory. It's going to be shotguns and heavies for the most part. Okay, no, I need to do this. I need regular clips gone. And only Illyrium clips on. And then blaster launchers, 3x15. Files made lightning just 8 people, but added 8 grav lifts to access the ground or roof, so you can put an agent on all 8 lifts and camp a little. Didn't use it much since only 8 people. Yeah, it's an interesting design. Now, there won't be an ethereal commander at either of these bases, so I'm not taking any of that crap. I need more motion scanners and medkits for every group. I need to make that a more consistent thing. I'm debating dropping 4 squaddies and putting a walker tank on this ship as well. In fact, I think I'm going to do that. I'll let them repair this drone, and then I think I'm going to build a walker tank. Because I really like having that option as a... I want to see how it works out inside the base, pretty much. So I'll need to drop 3 squaddies. Those are really good stats. I'm not dropping that. So, well, I already did drop them, actually, because they're a rookie. Well, I only have 4 squaddies, and one of them's named, so... Or 5 squaddies, and 2 of them are named, so those will come off. Okay, cool. So we got a little bit of time before we go to this, to our base assaults. UFO 626. I think we've seen a lot of UFOs, guys. Alien terror sentry ship in the Arctic. How about no? Let's just shoot this one down. That way it'll probably still be on the ground after we do the base assaults, and might give us some more cash. Thank you all for tuning in today. You might not... You're probably going on one of these missions. I'm sure you're on one of these craft. If not, I might... Yeah, you're going on what... You're on one of the craft for one of these missions, Gil. So yes, you'll be in the fight. Yeah, you're going to one of the bases. Yes. It landed? Whatever. 23 hours. Walker tank is done, and we go to a base assault. There we go. Give me 1 second, guys. My headset's buzzing on me. I gotta adjust this. Ah! 1 second. Okay. Alright. Now, let's get the crew completely ready. Make sure everyone is... I've got 2 rookies here, though. Alright, hold on. Yep. I might be sending a couple people over to replace those rookies. I'm gonna send Bash Bro and Mumbles. You know what? I need this crew to be intact for responding to other stuff, and I already shipped off of this crew. And there's no soldiers here yet. Don't roll with the rookies. They're still waiting on their drone. Okay, let's get this craft completed then. Like, let's get the layouts done. Rookie shotgunner, first mission is a base assault. Have fun. Okay, 89 smoke grenades, so... So I checked the hard mode mod descriptions, recommend to get between 200 250 signs to 9 November. Yeah. Otherwise the game becomes extremely difficult. Yeah. We're in the middle of the 2nd year of the campaign in game time, and this mod is at least 2 times, probably closer to 3 times harder than a regular Superhuman playthrough. And we're playing on an Ironman playthrough, so no manual saves. It's all auto-saved and updated on us. So yeah, it's difficult. But we like a challenge, so... Okay, it looks like we're relatively laid out already for this. Debating if I want to do 3 blaster launchers. I don't know if I'll find that much use for them, but... because it diminishes the straight firepower that I have. I believe the second pronunciation. Yep. Oh, did I already have 3? If that's the case, then do that. That's Jat. No, I only had 2. It's Jat. Coviers. Okay. So I do want to do this here. Okay. worried about falling behind, so went overboard scientist. Now in late 2000s rushing days and just intercepting, waiting on missions I need with nothing left to research. Yeah, well, this one I definitely needed more scientists earlier than I got them, so we were definitely late on that front. Okay, this soldier's relatively weak because they're a rookie, so they don't have a lot of carrying capacity. That's fine. Okay. I don't know if it has a range limit, Gil, but in a base it has very difficult time firing because it fires in an arc like a grenade launcher, so inside the alien bases, you're going to hit the roof too often. But out in the field, there's no limit as long as you have a line of fire. Because it'll arc all the way across. What's up, Kuro? Good to see you. We're about to go into an alien base, so yeah, that'll be fun. Yeah, I don't care. I want this other walker tank to be done. They're still trying to do retaliation in South America matters because I actually have ships or a base down here now. A base that needs soldiers too. A lab ship doing abduction in Central Asia. Well, let's put the Firestorm through its paces here. Alien abduction in Central Asia, yep. So these usually come in threes. Double abductor with a lab ship is pretty common, or 3 abductors. I don't know, we should be able to shoot down abductors fairly easily. My Firestorm's gonna run out of fuel soon. There's the other one. Alright, let's see how the lab ship does. Just hits too hard. That's a Firestorm half health and like 3 hits from a lab ship. So it obviously is a very large, but yeah, it hits at least as hard as the Terror ship, if not a little harder. I think it hits at 90, actually. So I just wanted to see what the Firestorm would do, if anything, to it. So it looks like you need to swarm that craft or send an Avenger. Which is fine. It is a very large, after all. Alright, as soon as this other tank is done... 5 hours? Cool. Now, I don't know what the range on the weapons for an abductor are. Looks like we can safely hit it with plasma beams, so that's nice. So we can put abductors on the ground. These were wasp bites, right? Yep. So we'll have a couple missions we can do after the bases. Okay. It's about all we can do as far as, because we can't shoot that down, and if it lands, then we're just going to miss the lab ship, because I'm not going to it right now. If it's still there after the base, fine. If not, I don't care. Not having a radar down here is, yeah. It's almost done, but it's not done yet. Flap! Alright, so we got like 5 or 6 ships on the ground. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, let's... I want to do the bases, though. The lab ship landed over here. You can see it just barely. There it is. Okay. Here we go. Let's get their inventories done if we didn't already. I started to do theirs, I didn't finish theirs. too heavy. These go first. That's fine. By Hellraiser's logic, you already should have a base attack, just saying. I mean, well, now they'll... So it doesn't spawn a base attack, Gil. It spawns... You have a 20% chance anytime you shoot down an alien ship for the aliens to do a retaliation mission. Well, we just shot down a ship that was doing retaliation over one of our bases. They'll also do it for the region where you shoot the ship down. So if, say, I have a ship in... Yeah, it doesn't guarantee a base attack. It guarantees that they do a retaliation mission. And a retaliation mission doesn't guarantee they find you, especially if you shoot down the ship that's looking for you. It also depends on the region. So if at the beginning of the game I build my base in the US, but I only shoot down alien ships in Asia, they're never going to look for my base in the US. They're going to look for it in Asia because it's where I'm shooting the ships down. So you want to shoot ships down away from your bases if possible. That also is a big thing for keeping you from being found. Sometimes you just get the bad luck. It does happen. Where are my sniper rifles? I don't even know if I want to take snipers on this, though. We've discussed this a lot. I think I'll do it like this. Need at least 2 layouts like that. The chance that the aliens look for a base in the base the interceptor originated from. So yeah, I mean, it can happen, but you do better shooting them down away from your bases to try to avoid being found. It's not guaranteed, but it's one of the ways that you can attempt to mitigate being found. But sometimes you just get found. Okay. Wartang. Yeah, exactly. Base raids, I don't mind. I understand, though, in the early game, they can be a lot more difficult to deal with, so... You know, I'm gonna do it like this, actually. Yeah. You know what? Drop this instead. Less likely to use the grenades, especially with a blaster launcher in hand. There's a little bit of busy work here, but obviously when you're doing a base assault, you need to be prepared properly, so... Hey, Pythons, you're going to drop both of these because you're a little on the weak side. And I can give them to War Tang. Not War Tang, Sierra. Okay. Alright. We're good to go. Alright, who's going where? That's base 11. This is base 12? 13. So let's go to a 13 with the better group. Well, the arguably better group. Yeah, I don't use Psi myself, but, I mean, obviously it can be very strong, but... use it, you know, them having it against you. Yeah, this is gonna be, these are gonna be difficult missions, for sure. Hydrate! Thank you, Phil. That goes for everyone. Get ready for the fight. We're already geared up. We already made sure of that. Okay, so no drone on this side, but the walker tank. Let's see if we see our other group. Okay, not too far apart, but what are we looking like for... We're not on an edge. We're close to an edge. Okay, we're close to... not a corner? That is not a corner. That is. Okay. So, this is a corner cell right here. Okay, nice open room here. This will be a storage area. Are we right next to the command center? I'm pretty sure this is the command center. Right here. Given the floor and the walls. That's just a crossway corner. That's a good corner. Okay, got two shotgunners here. Did I put all my shotgunners together? No, that's good. Got a rookie here. Yeah, I'm very happy to see one back there because, just like you said, it's a good defendable corner if you want to post up in one location. Okay, Zinkowski doesn't have reaction fire time units anyway, so I'm going to stand a soldier here. And then Koviers is going to smoke grenade over here, and then go back up for now. And actually stand on this side. Yeah, that's a bad spot for that soldier to be. And then Commander Rag. Alright, now the other group. They don't have a drone for smoking the exit, so we have to do it the old-fashioned way. And probably wait a turn, because if I move this down outside smoke, there's a chance it just gets... There's not a chance it really gets killed the first turn, so I'm probably actually going to move it down and just at least take a look. Is that a berserker? Really super close to us? Are we on an edge here? Hey, we're actually in a corner with this group. They have just a two-way entry defendable corner. Okay, that's good. And then if I park this right here, nothing can come up. They could shoot this in the bottom, but like from the underside, but they can't come up, and I think it'll survive, so I'm gonna do that. Yes, Muton Elites. So, Muton Elites, Berserkers, Armored Cyber Discs, and then there could be a secondary species present, like Muton Elite Guard. But, oh, Sectopods. We saw Sectopods and Armored Cyber Discs and Berserkers. Can't forget the good old Sectopods. Alright, so they're waiting, but they have a really good deployment because they're right in a corner. Okay, so our groups are relatively close. It looks like a 4-way lift module between them, though, so they can't really get to each other that easily. Let's see how it goes. Let me get this scumbag counter turned down because we're going to be expecting around 40 aliens here. Yeah, that's true. Okay, we've got Ethereals. And, Chrysalid Spitters. It's a party! Of course it goes down in one hit. Sweet, okay. Alright. These guys are right near the command center, too. That's 3 dead. Okay, that is visible. I'm gonna try to smoke this. Maybe that kills visibility to the soldier. No, I'll have to step back. Okay. Here we go. We're fine. And then shotgun. Okay. Now, there's going to be a lot of movement right here. Okay, not too much, actually. So nothing else super close moved. There is a 4-tile terror unit over here. Probably another sectopod. So there's a 4-tile terror unit over here in this hallway. And a lot of shit over here. Oh, this suddenly just got way harder, guys. Way harder. Oh, wow, no, you're looking at me and you're a... Yeah. This is the small group, too. They're short the tank and fewer soldiers. And I don't know what could be over here. This is going to be waiting for whatever this is, which could be very dangerous, but I don't really have a choice. Okay, I can't just wait on that, because that's close enough to destroy us. Okay, 5. I know the sectopod. $53 to fire. Go down. This is going to be a little too close to me for comfort, but it's not going to hurt any of us. Unless it misses that first waypoint and hits the damn wall. If it misses there, it should impact far enough from us that it's not a problem. I hope. Okay. Blew up a couple corpses, but obviously I don't give a shit about that. 6. Okay. There's no real-time units here for reactions. In fact, there's none. There's no time units available for reactions, so... Hopefully nothing runs up too fast, but... Alright. I don't have a scanner over here, a drone scanner, so I have to rely on soldiers for scanning over here. Ah! What's up, man? What's going on? How are you today? I have a 5-shot auto shot, so you're a berserker that's dead. Probably that berserker, right? We're gonna guess that that's the same one. That's a consideration, Gil. Yeah, that's a consideration. Do I have a shotgunner over here? I don't, do I? I do. I do have a shotgunner who's a rookie. Alright, so we just see the tank. That's good. Man. Super tense. Yes, indeed. Smoke left, smoke right. We got a new smoke emote as well, guys. I like them both. That's why I kept the other one active for a follower emote. But we got a new smoke emote too for the subscribers. So don't forget those are there as well. Okay. I think that's it for the turn. We killed 7 aliens. We haven't lost anything yet. With there being psionics present here, and I know I've got some people with low psi strength. You know, we should be fine on the people holding the blaster launchers, hopefully. Ragnaraki is a little low on psi strength here, so it might actually be better to drop weapons, but that's a lot of stuff to drop. So we're just going to hope we start panicking the aliens before they get too much psionicness into us. We have killed 5 terror units already. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, we killed one over here. That's 5, and this one is 6. So we've killed 6 terror units. It's going. Good to see ya. It's going, but it's gonna be this. We just started this base assault, and it's gonna be nasty already. But yeah, we've already killed 6 of the 7 aliens. We've killed 6 are terror units, which means we could be trimming down on their number of terror units quite quickly, which is really good. Like, that's half the terror units or more already dead. I think. I think it's around 15 for a base from what we've seen. Here we go. Now, obviously, the danger here is a chrysalid or a berserker running up on us like that. That chrysalid is super close to our people over there. I'm hoping it used a lot of its time units to get in there already, because it didn't spit. It went after the drone. Okay. That's good. It sucks to lose the drone, but it went after the drone. That's way better than a soldier. Around 40 in a base like this. We'll see around 40 aliens. Oh, why you have to be alive? Okay, so I only see movement over here by the door. None in this hallway. That's a regular Muton Elite. Not a berserker. I need to check up here. Looks like it's probably empty. I'm wondering if I pull back to this corner so that I'm further from the... You can't shoot it, but I could throw a grenade at it. But it's also, it will be bleeding, so... I probably should just grenade it, though. I think pulling back to this corner, or at least this room, gives that... Actually, this room would be great, because this is the only way they can really come from, because they're not going to come all the way around here. So they can only come from here, because over here they have to go up and around and through this door. I grenade that, it blows up a lot of gear, though. But if it stands up and, you know, kills somebody, that's a problem. I'm gonna do it like this. You know what? There's no gear there except for on that body. These are just corpses, because those are terror units. So they don't have any loot. Like, no weapons or anything to pick up. Alright, moving back to this room seems like the smart move. Well, I don't have any proximity grenades, so it's more just a matter of getting the corner and set up for lines of reaction fire, but the corner's still the better option. That's an unprimed grenade. Cool. Don't know why I had an unprimed on me, but it happens. Now, smoke from both sides should fully cover that crossway. Phantom goes to the corner. He's got to wait. Do a little more scouting. Oh, I wish I'd have fired the blaster bomb now. Yeah, I don't care about the bodies. The gear is more important, but... So that chrysalid can definitely reach us, because those things can move super far. I should have left the drone down here, actually, as bait. Go around the corner. That might keep you from getting hit. So, Thanom's at a little bit of risk, and so is Zinkowski. I'm gonna move Zinkowski back. Alright. At least I know it's there. Alright. What do we got? Okay, movement over here. Okay. Only problem with this as opposed to a drone is shooting over it. It's not really possible. Good thing is, I'm at a good angle here, actually. Nice. That's a possibility. But with the command center between, that's going to be really hard to path that through there. And there's no way to tie it. I'd have to guess some of the pathing here. I can see the walls though with the cursor if I want. There's a wall there though. Yeah. So I can't shoot there. I'd have to come this way around the command center. And then through here. That might be doable. That's probably doable. Let's try that shot before we do much more moving. Hold on a second. Oh, you're up there. Yeah, well. Now you're dead. Didn't see anything else on the motion scanner that was close, so I'm going to move over here and do this. That's fine, just smoke there. What I don't want is to fire through here with all these soldiers right here. That's really dangerous. Because if it misses, they're in serious trouble. Gotta move to the other side of the room. Yeah, if only this was Sidonia. We're not quite there yet on this particular campaign. Zarnia goes here. And Harkov's comes here. Alright, so the path is going to be straight to here. Straight to here. Now, this is where it gets tricky, is when you try to do angles. Because you try to cut a corner here to come across, like this. And it should be able to make that corner, but it's a very good chance it hits this corner and just blows up. But from there, I come to where the wall ends. Right there. So that's the edge right there. That's a line. Right there. That's 4. And then this is along this edge. That's 5. I think I'd rather come this way, but... because if it misses here and keeps going... So let's do 5. There's a wall there. 6, 7. That's solid. Can't go through there. Okay, so we gotta go this way. So it might as well be 5, 6, 7, 8. Right on the chrysalid, right? I think that path is clear. So 1 is easy, 2 is easy. This is difficult because it could clip the corner, but if it does, it doesn't hurt me. That's 3. And then from there, is there any obstruction in this line? I'm looking at the cursor to see if it gets obstructed at all on any side, and it doesn't look like it does. That opens up because that's where the curve is, so keep going to there. And then this comes straight up, doesn't hit a wall, goes all the way. Okay. He missed the first waypoint and hit. That's why I moved everybody. That probably blew up a lot of our gear up here. Well, actually, it looks like it hit on the other side of the... Yeah. Alright, well. Anyway. Three. 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. It just won't make that corner. It won't make that turn without another waypoint, I guess. That's fine. At least we know. If our gear didn't get blown up before, it did now, but most of what we needed we're holding, so, it doesn't destroy anything that's irreplaceable. That's annoying that they can't make that shot. That they can't turn that. I guess because I did it at the wall. Maybe if I did it here, it would turn it better. I don't use blaster launchers that much, so it's entirely possible I'm just crap with the waypointing. Well, let's see if this chrysalid gets feisty on anybody. Man, they're 3 time units short of reloading. But if it's not going to make that turn, it's not going to make the other turns either, even one off of the wall. And I've made tighter shot. I've made shots straight at and along the wall without it hitting before. So, but thank you all for hanging out. Hopefully, we don't all die here. Because there's a big possibility of that. And if you're enjoying the stream and you haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. We've got a ever-growing, amazing group of people here. We'd love to have you all be a part of that. And if you're really enjoying the stream, consider subscribing to directly support us. There you are. Hey Vash, good to see you. The fight is going. Good to see you, Union. It is going. That's 3 blaster launcher shots. None of them have landed where they're supposed to. Union, you'll probably have to remind us because this mission's going to take a while. And I can't get you named till after the mission. So, just remember to remind me afterwards and we'll get you in there for sure. That's just my people. Yeah, that's all my people moving. Like, and that was a perfectly clean shot, you know? That was middle of the doorways on both sides. So this drone's gonna die to that chrysalid is what I'm thinking now. Okay, what do we got? No movement close. Snapshot's 27. Look this way. My tank and then something in here. Yeah, we got the Walker Tank Plasma unlocked. It's pretty neat. It's essentially an armored sectopod that's all ours. I'm obviously not firing a bomb again with people in this hallway now, so... not what I meant to do. Okay. This thing, we've had 4 bombs fired to try to kill this, and none of them have gotten even close. We also blew up every ounce of potential profit that was on the ground here, which wasn't much, and it did kill a chrysalid, so... Oh, I left the walker tank completely out of smoke. That's a good way to get it popped. It's not ideal. Okay. Just a second, I got pop-ups and crap giving me hell over here. Okay. Alright, so... He's got a sword, so he's not going to reaction fire me, so... You're not going to survive all 5 of those. Nice. In fact, block the door. Armored sectopod. $63, he takes 52 of fire, so he goes here. He goes here. This is easy. Like, no way you... Okay, that'll work. It's another terror unit eliminated, so they've got both types of sectopods present in this base. Armored and regular. Yeah, Vash, I mean, you have to. By the way, the boys, what did you say about Johnny versus Chrysalids? As far as what? I mean, they can definitely kill it in melee, so... Dead scumbag. Yum. Alright, let's find this chrysalid again. I got an ethereal there. Where's the chrysalid? Is that it? No, that looks like a Muton. Yes, you can repair it. It costs 800 grand to repair it because of how much it costs to build it, but you can repair it. Okay. I got a Muton and an ethereal there, and a chrysalid that I can't locate. No movement close, so that's good. Don't miss this, huh? Please. Please. Please know with the missing. Thank you. That Muton lived, but he's down, and we killed the ethereal, so that's 2 more. All right. Good to see you, Adapter. What do you see? My tank, not mine. Okay. Go here. Need to stop sprinting so I can get some energy back. I threw smoke further down here already. You're on this mission, Adapter. I have no idea, Vash. I don't think so, actually. I think you're the least lucky person we have, and you died again. I think your 13th iteration is dead. I don't remember exactly how, but I'm almost positive you did die. Oh, was it one of the ones that he shouldn't have had any vision on him? Because that happened to 2 people, but I don't think that was one that was Vash, but I can't remember. Okay, so we got a 4-tile terror unit and something else over here. Okay, it's an armored sectopod, but it's not looking at me. Where was the other unit? So it's in the door? Well, I mean, we've already gone blaster bomb heavy. This, like, why stop now, right? We're already not making any money on this mission because we're blowing everything up. And against one of those, I'll do that, yeah. Every time now. At least in a situation like this, like in an alien base. I'm a blaster bomb those. Okay, is that my movement that I'm seeing? Yes. Okay. I was like, did a chrysalid get over here? Tax fraud is easier when there's a corpse named after you. Interesting. No, I don't think so. No, that was Union. Union got killed on a supply ship recovery by a mind-controlled soldier. By Coldot. Coldot got mind-controlled and shot Union. Okay, so I got 1 over here. I got 2 over here, and that one's holding a blaster bomb. So let's just make sure he's dead. He just survived 3 hits? Seriously? Come on, game. But the whole point of this thing is that it, you know, destroys these guys. He just freaking survived that. 3 point-blank shots from the walker tank, and he's just, like, living his best life. Can you hit him from there? No. Then don't tell me you can see him. God, that's annoying. Now he goes down. At least he's down. Okay. There's something moving inside here. Can't see what it is, which is not cool. We're definitely in a dangerous spot here. Muton, it's actually just Muton Elites, regular Muton Elites, but we're so late in the game, they've got Ethereals and all that jazz with them, too. They got all the nasty units here. We got sectopods, armored sectopods, chrysalid spitters, plenty of punks with blaster launchers. It's a fight. This one is a fight for sure. Doc Jupiter, thank you so much for that follow, and welcome to the Echo. Addercob, yes, this is the hard mode expansion mod, so this is not basic classic XCOM, it's a slightly modified version. If you type !hard mode, you'll see it, but chrysalid spitters are as terrifying as a chrysalid always has been, but they can spit out to 20 tiles to zombify your soldiers at range, which makes them just more terrifying. So, thank you, Buffalax, for that 100 bits. Thank you continually for your support of the channel. And welcome to some of the new folks. I know we've got probably quite a few folks. If you're new to the channel, thanks for being here. Thank you to all the lurkers out there who I know are lurking and enjoying, and obviously thank you to everybody else. Yeah, this base assault is, well, let's see how the intern goes before we say anything else. Yeah, at range they can miss, so that's a good thing. You want out of this mission? No, you're stuck. You're a soldier, you don't get to get out just because it's tough. Oh, and we have a walker tank plasma, which is essentially an armored sectopod that we are in control of, and that's super cool. Hey! You have a blaster launcher in your hand. If I shoot you and I don't kill you this turn, you can launcher me. I'm gonna just backtrack. Okay. I'm gonna go over here, and I'm gonna sit in the corner for a second, and I'm gonna hope other people can figure this out. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna open this door, and I'm gonna blaster launcher this guy. Which do you see? Oh, you see this son of a bitch. Okay. That is now looking at the ass end of my walker tank. Coviers. Yes, that's absolutely right. In fact, let me, that reminds me of something I forgot to pull up here. Bear with me one moment, ladies and germs. But sound alerts are available. There's 5 available channel points, and then there is a sound alerts extension down below if you're watching on desktop, where you can play sounds, yeah, for a pretty small bit cost right now, such as what was just mentioned.
I only have one rule. Everyone fights, no one quits. If you don't do your job, I'll shoot you.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it goes. Yes, indeed. Bipedal tank. When I think about Metal Gear. Oh, yeah. I never really think of anything other than the sectopods because of just their unique look. And obviously if I blaster bomb in here, there's a chance that... You know, I can blaster bomb from the other side a little easier now if I get these guys out of the hallway. This thing is...
That's it, man. Game over, man. It's game over.
It's not game over yet. The other thingy? What other thingy? Is that a shiv? Oh, it's kind of a shiv. It's a scout drone, Addercob. Yeah, I parked it in the corner here. It is an alloy drone scanner. So this is a little just scout drone. It doesn't have any offensive capability, but it's equipped with a small smoke launcher and a motion scanner. They're really cool.
Welcome to Earth.
The sound of the volume on that one is quite loud. I might have to adjust that one. The beginning of that one's loud. I knew, yes, okay. He saw one on his scanner, but he couldn't visually see it, so... That thing has a pistol in its hand. Oh, get wrecked. Thonum's just like, die. Just casually shoots down the hallway and kills him. Yeah, we call the drones Timmy and Jimmy and Johnny and all that jazz. Alright, I know there's crap in here, so... If I open both those doors, I could shoot the blaster bomb through there. That's an option. So if I check the motion scanner, yeah, there's 2 movement, and they're probably upstairs, and I don't have a drone to scout this. Okay, he sees 1 upstairs. It's right on the lift in the center, which means I should be able to step here, crouch, and shoot it. But it can see me, so... If it lived, which it didn't, it would have reaction fire. Now, the real terrifying thing here is that I can't tell what's on the motion scanner. It's just a single blip. It could be a chrysalid that's up there, so... But we killed 1. Alright. Jat doesn't see anything over there. Did I count that last alien just now? I don't even remember. Okay. Now I've got to figure out what I'm doing about these guys. No way to get close to that guy. I don't care if the tank dies, like, it sucks, but I can just repair it. But if I can keep it alive, I will. It just doesn't look like that's possible. That's 15 time units. They have a chance to hit him from here. The problem is they'd be in a lot of danger. Cranium can't move there and shoot. I've got a blaster launcher available to fire from here, but at most I hit 1 of these targets. This guy's the most dangerous because he's got a blaster launcher. I also have a blaster launcher that can fire from here. I think this one and this one are the dangerous... Well, this one's staring at my back, so this one's the safest one to leave alive. Blaster launchering this one risks damaging my tank, but it's at extreme range, so I think that's fine. But this guy needs to die so he doesn't blaster launcher us. So that's the first shot we're going to take. And it's Kovier's 5th bomb, so... Please don't miss. Please do not miss. Okay, takes out the one with the blaster bomb. That's the biggest threat. Rule number 1 of vanilla XCOM. Aliens need to die on the same turn when he is discovered. Well, if he's got a blaster bomb, he certainly does. Yeah, we're making a lot more use of the launchers this time than we did previously. The base is better for it. We've got straighter rooms to shoot through, which helps. Blowing up a lot of money, but again, we get a lot of money just from clearing the base, especially because there'll be power supplies up here. I have 2 blaster bombs over here, but Jat moved to scout, so... And this is not an ideal place to be firing a blaster bomb from. I need to move at least these 2 soldiers out of the way if I'm going to try to sneak a shot through here. That's really dangerous. I might come around the backside, actually. Gil has a wound. Olin does. Must have been from a secondary damage from an explosion. He's wounded, but he's not carrying a wound. Let me get to Gil. Gil is very hurt. That's a good spot. He must have gotten hit by a blaster bomb carryover somehow. He was way back here, so I don't know how he got hurt by anything. Alright, well, he's okay now. Gil always getting him damn self hurt. Alright, go over here. Do I try to fire a bomb at either of these? Or do I just trust that the tank should be tanky enough to probably live? This one will be shooting it in the back if it does, though, which is a big problem. I think these guys need to start moving up, because they're going to be pretty ineffectual back here. No way I get a shot on either of these guys, so... Alright. Tough mission. Tense mission. More than anything. He'd have exactly enough time units to shoot at that one, but if his shot doesn't kill it, he almost certainly dies. But he'd have exactly enough time units to shoot at it. If he sprints there, he'd actually have, yeah. That leaves this one alive. Okay, he's still in danger from this one, but we can actually maybe mitigate that danger a little bit with smoke. I could still try to blaster bomb this one, but feels super risky. If I do this, so that's 1, 2, 3. 4, 5, 6. Let me make that 5, 6, 7, 8. Got a kill anyway. So it didn't navigate the corner properly, but it got a kill. So that'll work. Alright. That's the turn. Let's see who dies. My hair's all stuck up behind my headset. Them panicking is a good start. Man, what an awesome day. Except for the internet getting us started late. Okay. Oh, they're not enjoying this. That is a lot of panic and berserk over one turn. Wow. I like that. That's... Yes, this guy dropped his gun. I'm gonna try to shoot this guy, because... Shoot the wall out? That wall survived till the 5th hit. Are you kidding me? Now, it doesn't matter, because he doesn't have a weapon. But that wall survived all 5, you know, survived 4 hits and then died to the last one. There's movement inside. Alright. Got one there, one there, one there. Okay. I obviously won't be blaster bombing over here this turn, so. Chrysalid. Maybe I blaster bomb there. Just for a single chrysalid feels a little bit too wasteful, though. Alright, well, let's see what we can do over here. I know there's something still up here. Okay, so it moved. Maybe it's downstairs? Nope, it looks like it's still upstairs. It's on the center of the lift again. Alright, it's dead. Seems like too many berserk panics for it to have been a normal soldier. That's true. Oh, freaking one of our stray shots killed a power supply. That sucks. That's 250 grand gone. That's a little annoying. I could blaster bomb this guy. The tank might take a little damage, but if I could navigate a shot through here, I could blaster bomb this guy right in the back, and it probably kills this one. But I might be able to just shoot these guys, so let's start with that. This guy's not actually that big of a threat because he doesn't have a weapon. This one might be a threat. Chrysalids do panic. It's extremely rare, but we have seen terror units panic, including chrysalids, so it's possible. It's just not likely. Oh, the only problem there is that they're actually out of bombs. Kovir's doesn't have any more blaster bombs. So I can't blaster bomb from that side anyway. That just used one too many time units. I can't fire it now. Son of a bitch, I wasn't thinking. Map edge still goes 2 full tiles there. 2 full cells. If I shoot that, I risk damaging my tank way too much, so that's not worth it. Risk damaging my tank from here as well. A lot. Alright, I dropped it. Tank took no damage. Its tankiness did what it's supposed to do. That guy's dead. The more I kill, the more chances that they panic. Continue to panic over the end turn, so... Worthy to consider, secure some kills with soldiers which don't have any yet. Well, most of the soldiers here, there's only one rookie on this mission, if there's even that. And I think that rookie already, yeah. And he's already gotten a kill, so... It's more about clearing this base. I don't really care about stat growth on this particular mission. A base like this is too difficult for me to stay concerned with stat growth right now. Immortal Space Bogan. I doubt it, but it's always possible. It's always possible. Good to see you. Hope you're doing well. Yeah, he is. I don't know how they got wounded, but we'll heal him next turn. Mr. Jopper, good to see you. Stat growth is triggered by landing a hit on an enemy, not a kill. Well, yeah, but most of the hits we're going to land right now are going to be kills. And there's a lot of stat growth that isn't involved with hitting aliens at all, like throwing grenades, for example. See my guys, but I do see one over here that's not my guys. The recoil on the launchers. Those things don't have any... They're not an explosive charge, so there wouldn't be any recoil. I do reset it. It's manually controlled, Phantom, but I reset it at the beginning of every mission. It's a way for us to keep track of how far we are through a mission, especially on something like a base assault. I don't need to track for the entire campaign because the game does that for us. So yeah, we manually control that on each mission, so we know how far we are from, or approximately, because there's around 40 aliens here. But it could be 38, it could be 45. We don't have an exact. Yeah, we're definitely getting up there on energy usage, so we'll start being a little more careful on our turns, but... So the tank's obviously in a little bit of danger because it's got one here and a chrysalid. The chrysalid's the biggest concern because even the chrysalid can rip apart a tank because the melee attacks are so strong. But this thing does have wicked good armor. Thonum's down but not dead. Heard the chrysalid, but didn't see what it was attacking. Which is odd. Must have been the back of the tank that it was swinging at. Yeah, of course it landed a... That's still a... It has to land a very high damage. Are you kidding me? That's jacked. Okay, it attacked the drone. Alright, so that tried to be the turn that cost us the match, but... Olin died from a fatal wound. Sweet. Asshole. How are you missing? Son of a bitch. You can't afford to miss here. Holy shit, land a hit. What the hell are these people doing? And the chrysalid's here. Oh, come on! Fucking hit the thing. Nails it twice at point blank range and it just keeps on smiling. Alright. I can deal with this from this side. Don't crossfire and kill one of my own people. Thank you. Seriously? Okay, he's dead. Okay. He's dead. Got this guy and this sectopod. And the sectopod either fully retreated or we just cannot see it in the smoke. Cool. He's not dead, but I can't risk picking him up right now. Well, the chrysalids have only attacked mechanical units, the drones, so there haven't been too much of a problem, actually, thankfully. Come on, Coviers. Alright. There's always one turn like that, about this far into a base assault, where they get a bunch of attacks or kills in, like, a single turn, or a single moment. We didn't come off near as bad as we could have there, so we could have lost a lot more. $24. Can you hit him from there? Nope. Alright, it's gonna be one aimed shot. Oh, 135%, and he hits this wall? Are you kidding me? 135%. It's not possible to miss that shot, but he hits the damn wall. Come on, game. No, they don't have our position info. It's just one of those turns where they kind of snowball an attack by going aggressive. And there's no shot from down here on him, even if Gil had the energy, which he doesn't. I'm not going to try to weave a bomb through here, I don't think. I mean, I could. It's going to blow up a ton of... Oh, it'll blow up our walker tank corpse. I'm not doing that. Yeah, he probably gets another kill here, but... Lisa, thank you so much. Welcome to the channel, and yeah, there you go. It's actually a percentage chance to hit within 1 degree of the tile you're aiming at, is how it works. So 135% to aim within 1 degree of this tile. So he shouldn't have hit this wall, pretty much. I'd have walked him 1 tile further if I thought he needed the clearance, but he shouldn't have needed it. Alright, Harkov's already moved. Here. So we got a sectopod and this guy active. Yeah. Figured that would happen. Okay, something died. Blaster launched itself and blew up my fucking walker tank corpse. So we just lost 1.6 million there. And there was something else I was gonna say. I don't remember what it was now. You just can't see them. You gotta step. Seriously? Wow. Get all the way up to him to see him.
Hello, darkness, my old friend. I've come to talk with you again.
That'll hit. He's the one that fired the blaster bomb. Most likely. Alright, what do we got down here? Oh, seriously? Okay. It's facing the other way. Physically they're stronger, but they don't have the mobility, so... But, like, physically they hit harder and they're stronger, so... Arguably, they're better, but... Okay, I know there's another alien over here as well. I'm just gonna get around the corner. Oh, this is gonna be one of those please don't hit a wall shots. Okay, so this is actually interesting because the alien is standing somewhere here. I don't actually want to hit the alien directly. I want to hit this directly. If I hit the alien directly, this might survive. This, Come on! You can't fire it straight down a hallway? Seriously? That's not okay. Like, there's no turn happening there. You can fire to here perfectly straight, and then it turns. Damn, game. Zarnia can't get in the door. Of course he's still alive. Okay. Yeah, that's a little bit... I mean, that sounds cool, Mr. Dropper, but it gives you information you don't have. It's giving you information you shouldn't have, so... So, you know, stuff like that always is just a little bit meh to me. You know, it'll tell you if you'll see the alien. Well, I mean, I don't know before doing it, so I really shouldn't know. But that's just me. That's my view on game mechanics like that. There's a sectopod over here, but... Yeah, Gil, every time we give you a shotgun, you just get shot in the face, so... We haven't given you a shotgun for a while for a reason. Right, but that's from a mod, not from the base game itself. So again, adding information you wouldn't have otherwise. Just see my guys, right? Yeah. Always tense on these base assaults. Especially after you lose a few units. But that's how it goes. Alright. It's unfortunate. Well, quality of life is one thing. Giving you information you shouldn't have is not quality of life. It's, you know, that's a different thing. Quality of life is making the interface smoother, making the resolution variable, making, you know, things run better is quality of life. Giving you information you don't have a realistic way to have isn't quality of life. It's essentially, I don't want to say cheating, but it's giving you info you don't have. God damn it. I'm pretty sure that was... Was that our commander? Was that Rag that just died? Pretty sure that was Commander Rag that died. Fucking sectopod. I mean, if you already can see the alien, maybe it should be clear, but it shouldn't always necessarily be clear that if you can see a target with one soldier, that someone else moving into that, you know, from a different side would also be able to see the target. So just because, for example, Coviers can see this target, just because they can see the target from here and I have vision of it, doesn't mean that a soldier who I'm moving from over here, that I should know if he'll be able to see it from this tile or this tile. That's still information I don't have. So even if I see the alien already, that doesn't mean I would know if I could see it from here, because it's a completely different viewpoint. Okay. Yeah, Coviers, but that doesn't guarantee that you can hit them or see them. You're just hoping you can. But oftentimes you try to shoot at a tile and it says you have no line of sight. You don't have a way of knowing that without being in the tile. That's just, again, that's just the way I look at stuff like that. It doesn't mean it's right. Seriously? So he can get a reaction shot at me. My gun is in my right arm, too. So if it's an issue of shooting around the corner because of being one-handed, the gun's in the correct hand game. But the alien can shoot at me, sure. Ass. You weren't even that hurt, Adapter. Chill out. You missed another straight shot down a hallway. I freaking threw that. That's what happens when you're getting a little rusty. I just threw that blaster bomb, or blaster launcher, so I can't shoot this thing now. I know, Mr. Jopper, but to me, it being difficult to determine line of sight is part of the game. So, maybe some people consider changing that to be a quality of life improvement. I just feel like it's changing a core aspect of the game too much. For example, you know. I can shoot from there because they can get behind the door, so it's not really a concern. Why is OBS dropping a ton of frames suddenly? Sorry about the interruption, guys. It looks like I got it to stop kicking frames. I don't know what's causing that. I'm assuming it's probably related to the internet issues the ISP was having earlier, which forced us to start late. I do apologize. Hopefully we didn't lose a whole bunch of viewers because of that crap. If it's something I do, something I can control, fine. But when it's stuff like that, that's frustrating. So... just double checking a few things, make sure everything looks good. Has to happen right in the middle of, like, a seriously tense moment of a mission, too, doesn't it? Like, really? Alright. Losing only soldiers? Hey, I mean, you know... can only do so much. Rag's been wanting to die forever, and now they finally have. We'll see which of the colonels gets the commander spot. Probably Wartang. If I had to guess, Wartang is one of the highest ranking soldiers we have, so... alright. It looks clear. I'm going to roll with it from here. Thank you all for your patience. I apologize. I obviously paused it right there. We didn't do anything further, so let's see what we can manage. Kills that guy, gets in the room, doesn't get in the room. Cool. Oh, I'm plenty calm. Even before, I wasn't not necessarily not calm. Maybe just more focused, but... okay, this crap. He can't move anymore because of his energy, and you aren't going to be able to do any reaction shooting because you don't have any time units. So this guy's gonna... this guy has a blaster bomb, too. That's a problem. You gotta wait in here behind the door. That's the safest spot for them. No way to get a shot on this guy. No one has any time units left. I mean, we knew we were going to lose soldiers doing a mission like this, so... now it's just a matter of... does this blaster bomb come through this hole and kill all these guys? Because... that could happen. I don't know if that's what they're supposed to be. They don't look like the very small UFOs, but... they're similar, so I'm guessing it's something like that. Dropping frames again? Are you kidding me, Internet? Fix yourself! Are you done now? You gonna behave? I don't know what's going on with it. Well, I definitely kicked frames, which means it's not on your guys' end. So it's definitely dropping frames here. It stopped for now, but... I'm just gonna reboot here. This. See if I notice any change on the frames. Not the time for it. XCOM, Internet, Stream, OBS, any of you. All of you need to behave. I ain't got time for this crap. Can't believe Rag died. And how does it see, you know, how does it know he's there? He's in dense smoke. It walks around the corner, turns, and shoots him. Like it knows he's there. I don't think we're that late in the turns. Maybe we are. So... got an armored sectopod at the bottom. Okay. There's not many left. Not many soldiers. or issues left. Give me 1 second. I want to check one more thing over here on the chat, or on the stream. Okay. No, the aliens don't carry motion scanners. So, they don't have any, like, other way other than what the game gives them to get your location. So... Okay, that's 30 down. Got 2 over here. I see 1. Yeah, they pretty much just cheat. And Kutaki, thank you for that continuation. That subscription continuation for 4 months. Thank you so much. That happened during all the troubleshooting, so I apologize. I saw it, but I just saw it again. Thank you so much for continually supporting the channel. Can you see the other one, please? Thank you. Yes, you got there with the final shot, so that's what counts. It looks like it hasn't dropped any frames for a few minutes. Behave yourself, stream. Okay, so I got something down here, down this hallway. Right there. Wish I hadn't moved you back already, but... You step there, you have exactly enough time units to shoot him? Can you kill him? You can't hit him. Of course you can't. That'd make too much sense. Alright. We got crap over here to deal with, too. It's just my unit, so maybe we don't have anything right here. Okay, you're apparently completely out of energy. Zarnia's wounded. It's out of fucking heals. Okay. Oh, you're in. Gotta see if we can see this, what is that? Oh, is that him? Okay. I know there's an armored sectopod around somewhere, so... It's just a matter of where. And will we see it before it gets a bullshit kill like that regular sectopod did on Rag, who should still be alive? Stupid game. Well, that's dangerous. Let's do it. Completely misclicked. Probably would have killed him. Completely misclicked it. Fat fingered that. Awesome. Alright. Focus. Get around the corner. I need to get my soldiers grouped together. I need to form up again. Just get shot in the back. Oh. That was a rookie. Whatever. You have got to hit something, soldier. Okay, he's dead. At least I died as a human and not a chrysalid. That's true. Well, you would have died as a zombie. Of course it's way over here. Why wouldn't it be? And of course you don't have the energy to get behind. Well, you might get shot anyway, but... No, I figured it used its time units. Come on. Nice work, Adapter. That's a good kill. Sorry about that. Still getting over the COVID, actually. Fun. Wartang is most likely the highest ranking soldier to get that promotion, but I'm not. It might be Cranium. Okay, I just did a stupid thing, which is moving these soldiers away from each other when I just said the previous turn that I need to group people back up. There's nothing else back here. Teleports behind it, if only, right? I mean, he got there. He got in behind it, so that's good. Alright, Coviers, move in here with them. Keep people closer together. Arkovs, come over here. Look this way. Yeah, Cranium was probably ahead. Yeah, Cranium was ahead of Wartang, so Cranium will be the next commander. Because I can't think of anyone else who was a colonel that's still alive before Cranium was, or that's been in service longer. I don't think Wartang was. I think Cranium was a colonel before Wartang got colonel. We're almost through. There's maybe half a dozen more, if even that many. That was a quick end turn. Alright. Yeah, I've still got to get whoever it was that redeemed right at the beginning of the mission. Was it Union? I'll still have to get them once we finish this mission, so... That's my guy. Okay. That just looks like a place for a chrysalid to hang out, doesn't it? Till they succeed. I hope they do. Yeah, people, you know, continually mention the proximity grenades. It's one of those things that is just a big change from my playstyle, so I haven't gotten it worked into how I'm doing things. So it's not likely to happen anytime soon. It might give us the location of an alien, but given how much of the base we've cleared, we pretty much know where most of them are at this point. Well, whatever works for you. You like the prox grenades? By all means, keep using them. I don't use them much even in the point of the game when they kill aliens, let alone when it's this late and they don't do any kills. Again, not saying that's the right choice, but... it does not have anything beyond the basic proximity grenade rag. As far as proximity grenades go, the basic prox grenade's the only one in this mod. Yeah, right up until you're talking in the context of a sci-fi situation, and then plasma's often considered a superheated liquid or a gas that ionizes into a liquid, so... Not seeing anything over here. Alright, what do we got? That's just my guys moving, so... Well, that's the thing, Rag. You can't double down on grenades because the first grenade blows up the second grenade before it can go off. In Classic XCOM, grenades kill their own type. They do enough damage to destroy their own type. TFTD changed that to where grenades had resistance against their own damage, so they wouldn't blow themselves up. So you could throw 2 sonic grenades, for example. But in Classic XCOM, if you throw 2 alien grenades, the first one just destroys the second one before it ever goes off. So you still only get 1 explosion. So you can't technically double up grenades unless you're playing a mod that alters those properties. So in TFTD, you can do it with Magna Blast and Sonic Grenades, but you can't do it in Classic XCOM. I'm betting there's something up here. I'm not seeing any movement up there, though. This is the edge, right? Yeah, so probably nothing there. Obviously, there's part of the base that I'm not searching right now. I'm just using the numbers I've got, so... Okay, his movement, nobody else's. Still nothing. Come on. Beginning of this mission went really well. Not that, I mean, we're still in it, obviously. We're still plenty of soldiers, but the beginning went great, and then the middle just kind of went, yeah, not so great. At least it seems like we stopped kicking frames, so that's a bonus. Yeah, now you guys have got the emote for him. Alright, that end turn was quick. There's like 1 or 2 aliens alive. There he is. 9 tiles by 1. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. He's standing right there. Whatever it is. Chrysalid? No. Blaster launcher. If I shoot it, I can make the corner, but I can't move back. If he's got a sword... If he's got a sword, I'd like to be in the air, but I can't. There's no positions that I can move to that can get me in the air. We'll run back to the corner, and then we'll ambush this corner with reaction fire as best we can, and hope he doesn't blaster bomb us. Because if he blaster bombs this group, yeah. We're gonna have a bad time. Yeah, there could be a trapped unit. There could be a trapped sectopod somewhere. Excuse me. Oh, for fuck's sakes. I thought he was 1 off the... Fine, game. Fine. I thought he was 1 off the corner. Asshole. Last one? Nope. 1 more, at least. I thought he was 1 off. I counted it. I looked at it wrong, because I just glanced at the motion scanner. Always feels a little bullshit when you get reaction hit with that melee attack. At least to me it does. It's just my people. And no freaking energy on anybody. Heard a door. Doesn't really give us any information because there's doors literally everywhere. Yeah, up there seems like the most likely place. Tough mission, but base assaults always are. Well, not always. We actually had a couple that were, like, super easy, but they were also against much easier aliens. Someone dropped a sword up here at some point, but we did kill an Ethereal that was unarmed, but... yeah, that's not great. If it dropped a sword, it shouldn't be much of a threat, though. This chrysalid that we saw over here before is the one that walked over here, because it attacked this drone in the corner. Okay, yeah. Yep, he's got to be brave. We got too much to do here for him to be sitting back and waiting. Excuse me. Man. Of course. Alright, that's enough coughing now, please. Thank you. Where are you, you scumbag? Let's go. Well, something that can open at least, well, any of these, I guess even a terror unit, a 4-tile, could open the double doors, so hearing a door doesn't help us a ton. Come on. Freaking energy. No door, no movement. No clue where this thing is. Sorry, guys. Cough is getting annoying right now. Yeah, like, come on, alien. Like, there's like one left. Like, let's go already, man. This hide-and-seek crap's just getting boring. Like, kill somebody so I know where you are. Like, let's freaking do this already. Okay. Asshole. I wasn't serious. So Adapter got shot, but it didn't give me any indication of from which side. Son of a bitch. That's frustrating. Finally, some armor did its damn job. Harkovs, what do you shoot the freaking alien, man? Wow. Last one always gets a kill. Alright, well, that's a base eliminated. It wasn't pretty. Lost 8, that's better than 15, but it's not a whole lot better. 39 aliens? Yeah. Fuck. Bid got commander. That's, yeah. We got there. None of the losses were really that bad, except for Jat and Rag. Look at fucking Rag's... Jesus. 153 kills he had. Thorax. I mean, the shotguns are good. We use them a lot, but, yeah. They're not foolproof, unfortunately. Wow. 87 missions, 153 kills. Been in service since October of 99. Only wounded for 3 days. I have no idea, Sati. I'll have to look and see. Never got a Purple Heart because he wasn't wounded with a fatal wound. Was on a heavy laser auto for most of his time, which is why the accuracy is a little lower. All right. And Jat, who always seems to do well, but didn't survive that. Yeah, 29 missions, 52 kills. Lost 2 really good soldiers there. But it happens. We're over 400 lost in the memorial now. Shooting something else that explodes. Shooting an explosive in the environment. Phil with another gifted sub to the channel, gifting a sub to Ragnarakia. Ragnarakia, you got gifted your voice. Thank you so much, Phil. Okay, so let me Let me look at who we've got. Union to redeem. Just give me a minute, guys, because I got to get back to basically the beginning of that mission. So I got Union. Zinkowski for an ace. So Union, Zinkowski for an ace. Union's just on a basic enlist and serve. Vash is on an enlist and serve. Jacques is on an enlisted serve. Okay, hold on a second, because there's too many of you folks. I'm going to have to get, because these are spread out on my list here, and I can't see it all at one time. We're just going to go top down real quick. Thank you all for hanging out today. Just bear with me 1 minute. We're going to make sure we get everyone. Ragnarakia the second is going to get in there. Adapter Trab is on a tier 1 redemption. And what was Adapter Trab up to? 5. Adapter Trab the 5th on an enlist and serve. Ragnarakia is a rookie no more. Adapter Trab. Got Jock here. Jochasra. Is that your second or third, Jock? Let's take a look. I know you had another soldier recently. I know I will have just completely missed it. Unless you're still alive. You might still be alive. Alright, Darth Marcus, thanks for hanging out. Yeah. Just do another alien base? Well, we're gonna do another alien base. That was already on the books, Thorax, so stick around. We're about to do another one. I need to check because I think Jacques might still be alive. Jesus, that crew got thin fast. Maybe not. Maybe you did die and I just didn't see it. I didn't see it in the memorial either, but I missed those. Oh, there it is. So you're on your second. It's right there at the top, and I always miss them. We'll get everybody. Just let me get through here, because we had everybody redeem like at the same time, so we got a lot of names to get through. Bash the Snake the 14th is on an enlist and serve. Zinkowski. What is Zinkowski? 2? Yep. Zinkowski's on an ace. And Union is below them. What is Union up to? Union is on his 3rd enlist and serve. And then Sati's back in there, and Buffalax is back in there. We'll get you both as well. Thank you guys so much. What number is Buff up to? Had a soldier recently. The 4th. And Sati just died, right? Yeah, Sati's on the 4th as well. Alright. Jat with his typical redemption. I got you, brother. Dedalercy, the 13th. Okay, so most of you are going to get soldiers that are new recruits, because most of the soldiers I already have are, if they're higher than rookie, they're already named. Most of them, not all of them. We got a couple snipers we could rename. We'll see about that. Okay. Blood Orion. Did you die as well? You did. Blood Orion the second. We'll get you on here. Excellent. All right, lots of naming to do. Bear with us for a minute while we get that done, ladies and gentlemen. I've got Zinkowski on a Tier 3 redemption, and this is one of our best rookies, so this is where you're going. Boom. Gotcha. Get that one off the list. Ragnarokia. Let's find you somebody better than a random, basically. That's a pretty good soldier. Psi strength needs a little work, but we had some good soldiers here, yes. I'm gonna start as a squatty this time, Rag. Rocky, the second. There you go. This is one of our better status. We've got a lot of really good soldiers over here. That's my 4 snipers. I will definitely name those if it comes down to it. In fact, let's see. Who are we going to get on a sniper? Who gets to be a sniper? Vash the Snake. If I give you another sniper and they die instantly, especially a good soldier like this, the 14th, Vash the Snake, and Jat. I want Jat to be on, yep, Rongo. Jat the 13th is on Rongo. Rag is the 3rd, you're right. You're right. It is. It's this, their 2nd was alive for so damn long that their 1st died relatively quickly. I'll feed it every day and take it for walkies. Yeah, there you go. Alright, let's see. Who else have we got? I'm gonna have to hire some new rookies too, but I've still got people here to name. Buffalax, right here. Buffalax. And that might be a soldier I name. That will be a soldier I name. There we go. I just typed that completely wrong. It's CH, not SH. Wow. CHASRA. Cool. Done. Got that one. I gotta get Adapter, Union, Sati, and Blood in here. Got a lot of folks enlisting. Bear with us while we get them all named, ladies and gentlemen. Adapter Trab the 5th. Back at it again. I haven't named you yet, Union. Haven't named you yet. There we go. You're gonna be a heavy plasma user this time. Well, probably. Anastasius was a pretty good soldier, performing above his shooting accuracy. Those ones really do well. Pete McGuire. That sounds like a Sati to me. Sati the 4th? And here we go. Blood Orion. The 2nd. Excellent. Thank you all for enlisting to serve. We need more soldiers for the meat grinder, so Thank you all. You're in it and ready to go. That ship just got thoroughly wrecked. So now that we are going on another mission with our commander, since Bib just got promoted to commander. Wartang, Sierra, Bib, Feast, Olzen, Pythons, the second, Coldot. We're risking more people here. Okay, we're going to do another base assault. But given that I've been live since, you know, for like 4 hours now, I'm a little thrown off because my timer's reset because of the brief interruption with the stream and starting a little bit late. I'm going to stand up and take a break real quick. It's going to be about a 5 to 8 minute break. Gil, how long are you in the med bay? Let me check real quick. I'm not going to switch back over to the scene, but I will let you know. 17 days, and Zarnia is wounded for 37 days. Taking up a... Love that sound. Okay, so we're going to take a brief break here, guys. I need to get up, let General Gibbs outside so he can pee. I need to grab a quick fresh bottle of water, and we'll be back in just a few minutes. Gil, if you're headed out, thank you so much.
17 days. Hey, man, I don't want to rain on your parade. We're not going to last 17 hours.
We'll be back in just a few minutes. Don't go anywhere. I am going to play a 3-minute ad during the ad break just because I won't be sitting here anyway, and it kicks off the pre-roll for about half an hour, so new folks tuning in don't have to see an ad immediately. Thanks for hanging out, Gil, and we'll catch you next time. I know it's late for you, so we'll be back in just a few minutes, and when we come back, we're doing another base assault, and it's going to have at least the same enemies in it, like same enemy types, if not, you know, worse. Could have more Ethereals, so who knows. Don't go anywhere, guys. We'll be right back. Thanks. All right. Thank you, ladies, gentlemen, and everybody else for your patience during that brief intermission. Just had to get up, move around, let the General Gibbs out, use the restroom myself, grab a water bottle and another drink, and get ready for the stress of a second back-to-back Muton Elite base assault in the extreme late game of XCOM UFO Defense Hardmode expansion mod Superhuman Ironman campaign that is brutal. We just lost 8 soldiers on that last mission, and we lost a tank completely, a walker tank that's completely gone because the body got blown up, and we probably made almost no money on that recovery because the walker tank is 1.6 million to build, so that's 1.6 mil of of our profit eaten up right there. I'm gonna get back and sell. Yeah, that's the bigger loss. I'd have lost 10 tanks before I lost a commander and been very happy to do so. So that's not fun, for sure. Well, we're making profit, but, you know, we're just now getting to where we're profiting off of it with the losses. These can go, actually. Don't need any of these. Data slate goes. Alien grenades. Thank you. Pistol. Sword. So, we still made 3 mil profit. That just means we need to wreck those aliens more? Yeah, but Hawaii is free from Muton control? Yeah, that's true. We can go back to making tourist money off, well, the US can go back to making tourist money off of it. We're not seeing any of that tourist money because we already lost the US's funding, but, you know. Okay, well. This crew doesn't have any rookies on it. They're a little bit better equipped. Kind of. I need to make sure that 10 medkits, 7 motion scanners. Okay, should be enough. When it comes to Sidonia, are we going to set aside best soldiers to avoid losing them before going? Or well, I mean, Sidonia's all or nothing, so I'm going to be taking the best soldiers. Because on an Iron Man playthrough, if we lose at Sidonia, we lose the whole campaign. So we have to take our best soldiers to it. Our monthly deficit, Vash, is over 20 million right now. Well, it's a little bit less right now because we just lost some people. Yeah, it's about 22 million for our monthly deficit. Thunder 1. Here we go. Yeah, I mean, once I've got an Avenger built, then I might start consolidating my better soldiers together, but we'll see how it goes. I can't say that I have, Sinkowski. Can't say that that one rings a bell with me. Alright, get over here quick. Thank you. Now, this base has a chance to not have Ethereals in it because it's technically a lower numbered base, which means it was built first. So there's a chance there's not Ethereals here, but I'm not going to bank on that being the case. Get the scumbag counter ready.
Smoke.
All right. Are we on an edge? No, we're not in a corner. We're on an edge. And close to a corner? No. Nope. We're on an edge, but it doesn't look like we're close to either corner. That's a corner there. So 2 cells from us? Or 1 full cell? No, it's 2 cells. And where's the other group? Straight north. They are further from a corner. but on the top edge. So we literally have one group on the top edge and one group on the bottom edge. It's debatable whether it's worth taking off and trying to get a better spawn location. But that feels cheap to me. The base wouldn't physically alter its orientation just because you leave and come back, so... always feels a little weird to me. I don't think we do have corners. That's the thing. I've got an edge, you know. I've got a corner, but it's pretty two full sections away. And it's not a good corner for camping because it has a room in the middle. And then the other group's even closer to the middle. They've got, yeah, no corner there. And, yeah, they're actually, like, dead center. But we'll manage. Looks like we're right next to the command center. Well, that's good to have that module there, unless there's a berserker in there. He loads in halfway in the door. That's interesting. Well, at least I know there's one there. Presence of a sectopod doesn't actually tell us anything. Muton Elites field sectopods, berserkers, and armored cyber discs. Because they had armored sectopods with them last time, we didn't see armored cyber discs. We saw, like, what, 1 or 2 berserkers, though? We saw 2 berserkers, armored sectopods, regular sectopods, and chrysalid spitters. So we saw 4 terror units in that last mission. 4 different types of terror units. Our new commander, Bib. Wartang is a colonel. All right, Bib, go here. And it did the same thing. 2 drones on one side, tank on the other. That's not necessarily a bad thing. It's just not great. Now, if there are Ethereals here, we do have some weaker size-strength soldiers that we're going to have to deal with. Thankfully, we didn't have too many issues with psionics on the last map. Oh, a damn garden? Ugh. A garden with a lookout, too. That sucks. And the lookout is shooting at us. We can't see him, but he can see us to shoot us. I guess the tank is kind of big, so either didn't hit us or didn't do any damage. Either way, I don't care. Posture check. Thank you, Senpai. That goes for everybody else as well. Make sure your posture's good. Get a stretch in there as well, and some hydration. Thank you, Senpai. Ugh. All right. Ready for a base assault. Here we go. Man, oh man. Alright, what do we got? Running across that doorway seems like a really good way to die. Thank you so much. We are definitely trying to do that. You hit the come on, man. You hit the damn tank with your smoke. Yeah, maybe you can live through this one. Let's hope. Oh, here we go. Turn 1. Only thing we've seen is an unknown alien shooting at us and that sectopod sticking through a door. Come on now. If you're gonna kill someone, get it over with. I see you looking at us. Yeah, you ain't got the balls to shoot us. He's got a sword in his hand, which could mean he has a blaster launcher and just couldn't shoot it. Which is really good if that's the case. Alright, I need to move this here. Yeah. Alright, let's try to shoot this without shooting the tank. I don't want to move the tank, or use the tank to kill this if I don't have to. That's a hit. Let me count 1 for the counter. Alright, so that's 2 dead. Guy up top's got a shotgun, little does he know. I got armor for days, punk! What are you gonna do? Well, I hit him once. And if I move forward, he already used all his time units too, because he shot like 3 times. So I need... Damn it. Stop. You serious? Are you serious? You just knocked my tank down. How are you not able to shoot over that thing when you're shooting this high in the air? Are you fucking kidding me, game? And then it goes down. Whatever. Now I don't have a scout over here. Well, I don't know. It's unconscious. Are we able to pick it up? Or is it gonna bleed out? It can't bleed. Because it's a fucking mechanical unit. It's also still, that's like a relatively low percent to do that. That thing's got 90 health and 110 or 100 in armor on the rear. So 135 damage shot does 25 base damage. And somehow we knocked 90 health off in 2 hits. Stupid. Stupid. That's fine. It's 2 scumbags down. That's the thing. I don't know if I can, Bash. It says it's unconscious. A tank can't go unconscious, but apparently this thing can. I don't know. Which tile do you stand on to check? I have no way of accessing it unless I'm off of it. Yeah. Who knows? So... Well, you know, that's fair, Rag, but you don't have 4-tile units that are under your control in most circumstances that are not mechanical. Like, a tank just dies. It doesn't tell me it goes unconscious. So, you know? Yeah, there's the sectopod. What else do we have? Double sectopod and something over here. Muton Berserker. I think the other sectopod was inside. We know there's one up here on this lift. Always is. Yeah, and if it's not a lot, I mean, if it's bleeding, it's gonna die, because this mission's gonna take 20 plus turns. And if it took enough damage to get stunned, it took enough damage that it's dead. So. Interesting. Just a regular sectopod, not an armored. Come on now. Go down, you bastard! Do you get a shot from there? Apparently. Apparently you do. That door will close, but we did blow that wall open, which is a little bit interesting. Yeah, I have no idea. So, we'll just have to wait and see. This thing can definitely reach this room. I just don't know how much it can do once it gets here. That's pretty much our turn. Right. Yeah, it refers to the alien, so who knows how it's handled in a mod situation like this. We'll just have to see. We still got 38 or more aliens to kill, so we got plenty of time to see what happens. Thank you so much, Phil, for gifting yet another sub to the channel. Pythons, you've been gifted a sub. You've been gifted your voice. Enjoy the community, the emotes, and the ad-free viewing. And... are you kidding me? See... why does it step off and immediately turn left to see him? You gotta love that stuff sometimes. Oh, yeah, okay. Asshole. Those things never come down those lifts, but... alright, Phil, thank you so much for that continued amazing support of the channel. And have a good night. I don't even know who died. Bike? Was it... did Bike die right as he left? Because Bike is Phil. Ass. Okay. It might be. It's obviously hard for me to keep track of who is, you know, on a mission or who's alive or dead a lot of the time, so... okay. I actually want it to hit over here. Actually, if I hit this one might die anyway, but I need to hit it from, like, here. I don't know. That's gonna fuck up, but... It actually did its job, but it didn't kill this one. But it got the... This one was low health. This one was full, so... We got the right one. Might even be able to get this one through here, but I'm afraid it's gonna have time units. And shoot somebody. Oh, yeah. Was it this tile that had the shot? Yes, it was. Cool. 2 sectopods down. That's right, that drone died. Hey, Haynes, good to see you. We're on our second back-to-back base assault. The first one went... Well, it went better than the one we did last Saturday, but that wasn't really much of a metric of success. We lost 8 soldiers on the first one, including Ragnarokia, so our longtime commander has unfortunately died. We lost our walker tank to our own soldier shooting it, so that's cool. And we lost a drone and a soldier on the first round here, or the last round. So it's going. Could be going better. Could be going worse. We're still at the very beginning of this mission. No, Kuro was not on the mission, actually. Zinkowski, or I think, yeah, was the one who shot our walker tank. Because the game just doesn't, and it wasn't his fault. He's standing here, the walker tank is here, he's shooting here. And somehow he hits the back of the tank twice, even though he should be shooting, like, way the hell over its head. But the game just doesn't figure that out properly. I guess Kuro would know. Nah, Kuro's great. These base assaults are just brutal, but we're actually kind of in need of doing them because we are really low, not low on funds, but we're close to the end of the month and we're not sitting pretty on cash. So we're trying to make up a lot of it. And base assaults are a good way to make a good amount of cash quick, so. Doesn't see anything in the garden, which is surprising to me that nothing's moving over there. So I got movement over here. Or not? Oh, you almost got him exposed. Okay, no problem. That's why we got L Sniper. Okay, let's have you shoot first. Not the one that can't reaction shot because it's holding a blaster launcher. Like, I know you have a motion scanner in your hand, and I really wish they would build that into your gun so that you wouldn't be pathetically useless when you're holding something. But you can land that shot. Seriously, freaking die. He goes down to 1 shotgun volley. This thing has a blaster launcher, like, we have to kill it, which means shooting past the soldier who completely failed. Thank you. Okay. So that's 4, 5, 6, 7 aliens dead right now. Count is correct, or 8. Did my count off? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I don't know if I'm missing one. Another sectopod. Where'd that berserker go? Is it still over here? Just like chilling? Yeah, it's still standing in the same exact spot. $52 to fire. I need to search over here. Should have checked who had a motion scanner first. Apparently there's something right there. It's a berserker. Alright, Haynes, thanks so much. Yeah, I appreciate you stopping by and enjoy that lurk. Now the good thing is that the berserker's dead, but this is also a 2-tile room, so we can actually fly in here to get off the ground from the berserkers. So this room's a good thing to have. Alright. Hits the wall here. 2 tiles away. Blows up the bodies. Doesn't damage that one. Okay. It's one of the reasons I don't use blaster launchers as often. They're just... Yeah, they're great. They're fun. They're powerful. But sometimes they're just a waste of money. All that did was cost me money. Because it's also a bomb that's non-replaceable. Like, we can't craft it. We have hundreds. That's not the point, specifically. I think everyone over here already burned their time units, more or less. Simkowski can move. These base assaults are just tense the whole time. A very tense affair. Especially because I still don't know what, we still haven't seen enough to gather if it's just Muton Elites, or if there's Ethereals present as well. We haven't had any psi attacks, but we had very few in the last mission as well, so... Down to 1 scouting unit. So, hello, there's a cyber disc right there. Or a sectopod. I might want to shoot that thing before I move. Shoot with the people that it can't see first. Okay, cool. Okay, there's a Muton there. Is that what? How are you seeing that? I guess he's on the tile. And the berserker's still standing there, which is weird that it's not moving. I could shoot into the command center, but or I could try to shoot into the command center. I'm not going to claim that that would work, because I doubt it. Movement over here? Did I read that right? There's my soldier. Yeah, so... around that corner. Oh, fuck you. Glad she didn't take a wound, but screw you, game. I'm guessing just Muton Elites, given that we're seeing a lot of them and we're not seeing anything else yet. That's a very dangerous shot, but that guy's got a blaster launcher, so it might be a shot that has to be attempted. If he misses this shot, he could kill both of these soldiers. I'm gonna move closer, because he's more likely to miss going through this door. Or hitting the hallway. Nice and easy game. Can't make it clearer than that. Come on. Please don't miss. Thank you. That's when a blaster bomb's doing its best. Very nice. Eliminates 2 threats, blows open some walls, takes out a blaster launcher. That's a good blaster bomb, cost to effectiveness. Cost efficiency. That's the phrase I'm looking for. Alright. We still need to search over here. Movement right over here. This is a single pillar in the middle, and then, yeah. Go here. You go here and smoke the center of this room. Can't see the movement. I think it's right there in that hallway. Whatever it was that moved over there. Okay, so this garden has shown clear, and nothing has attacked us from it, so we're gonna have to assume that it's clear so that we can keep moving. Okay, small storage room. Stay in the air and drop that. Zinkowski does have a motion scanner. Excellent. Come to the corner. Okay, I got a 4 tile, and that's all my people. So it was straight ahead of him. So it's in the middle of this. If the doors are here, yeah, it's straight in the middle. Okay. Probably a sectopod, but we're still... Or it could be an armored cyber disc. Or, worst case, it's an armored sectopod. Sectoid corpse. I need eyes over here, please. I think Feast is going to stay where they are for now, because I don't really have any good place for them. I really wish it hadn't spawned our soldiers so far apart. Because the fastest path to get them together into one group is full of all the aliens. There we go. Got about 25% of the aliens dead. But we have lost a tank that takes up 4 of our 16 slots, so technically that tank is about a quarter of our strength as well. At least in pure numbers on the field. That's what it essentially counts for. Okay, another sectopod. Really? There he is. Now come here. Nice. All right, Vash. Thanks for hanging out and have a good evening. We'll catch you next time. See how your new recruit does over the next couple missions, I'm sure. So this is a corner, so won't see any movement from there, because we already killed the one that came out of there, because it murked our drone. And I don't see any movement over there, but I'm going to stay up here where it's 2 tile high. Alright, gotta go through here. $14 to use. Go here. So, 1 ping, fairly far away, somewhere over here. Headset's getting uncomfortable. Okay, so yeah, again, something in the center, but no other pings. You know what? I'm doing exactly what I did last Saturday. I'm splitting into too many small groups. It does mean that I get to see more of what's happening, but it also means that if they run into something they can't kill, because I don't have enough numbers, that's a problem. I'm going to consolidate back into 2 small groups, 1 on each side. These 3 guys are going to pull back over here. And then we're going to clear this towards our other group on the back end of the map, and then push this way. Yeah, that's a better way to approach this, I think. Keep together. And these guys are pretty much just staying in their main area. This room gets us safety from berserkers, and it actually helps stuff not be able to shoot at us, because it has to kind of walk into the room if we stay above the doors or in the corners. So probably just need to move them all into there. Still a lot of tactics to figure out. Okay, well, we lost the last drone, but it wasn't a soldier, and Sectoid Corpse survived this hit. Take a fatal wound. 3, in fact. Okay, no worries. That med kit's basically half of its usefulness gone. I guess I do have the stimulants for helping with energy. I should probably do that more often than I do. Tough mission. Man, the ethereal bases are going to be a nightmare. I mean, actually, they might not be as bad. Chrysalid spitters are going to be present. That's not fun. But other than that, I mean, we faced Chrysalid spitters in the last mission. We didn't face too many of them, but they were definitely there. Love being able to kill that thing in one go. No one over here is like an expendable scout. I don't have anyone that's expendable on this crew. They're all named, but everyone over here is a high-ranking soldier. So they are the least expendable. High-ranking, I guess, is a stretch to a degree. Olsen's only a sergeant, but he's one of my snipers. Wartang's obviously high-ranking. And Bib is our commander. Okay, got movement over here. That's going to be inside this area. So, nothing for me at the moment. Sierra will stay there to keep spotting that door, I guess. Wish I could move towards the command center, but... Doesn't see any movement. Blaster bomb low rolls. Is it possible for a soldier to survive taking one to the face? Well, it's 200 damage flat, but it can do 50% for 100, so technically yes. Because they do have 110 armor. Well, if it hits under them, it's doing 70, and if they have more than 30 health. Technically, yes, it's possible for them to survive it, if they're in a high-level suit of armor. If they're in anything less than a power suit, I think it's impossible, even with max health. Because the under armor is only 40. Even if you had max health, which is 60, you'd die. So if you're in a power suit or higher and a blaster bomb rolls minimal damage, theoretically you can survive it. Because explosives always do some damage. So a weapon can do 0 to 200% in UFO. An explosive can do 50 to 150%. So it doesn't do as much on the high side, but it can't roll no damage like a weapon attack can. Why do I feel like I'm missing a soldier over here? Seriously, I had 2 people with motion scanners over here. Maybe I didn't. Maybe she didn't have a motion scanner. No, it was her. Not sure if I'd count that as lucky or not, as you survived, but you still took it. Yeah. Pretty sure this is empty because this is the scumbag that was up there. That smoke's not dense enough to give them cover? Are you kidding me? Really? That's a smoke grenade. I guess it's a couple turns old now, but then I should have re-smoked. Damn. It's like 8 tiles of smoke and additional space. Now we won't be able to see shit because of the smoke. Yeah, now we can't even see it. That was Sectoid Corpse. Dead. So, we won't see Ethereals here. Yep, that is an armored cyber disc. Yeah, so no Ethereals. So it's just a basic Muton Elite base. Muton Elites, armored cyber discs, berserkers, and sectopods. And I've got something moving over here. Oh, you think your blaster bomb's cute? What are you gonna do with that? I think you're gonna get shot in the nuts and die. That's what you're gonna do with that. Get off me. Whatever. If anything's in there, it's pissed off and scared now, because those do damage to both levels, because we have explosion height set to 3. I'm limited on motion scanners on this side because I took motion scanners off the... Yeah. Off the snipers. Put them on other folks because that makes sense. I should clear to this corner first. I have to be on top of my smoke because apparently, like, I wasn't there, which is what got that soldier killed. If I'm not on top of being in deep smoke, I'm gonna get blaster bombed. I forgot you over here. Stuff like that. Can't do that. Can't leave a soldier that's hanging out there. Need them too much. But we're obviously taking kind of a defensive posture right now because I don't have any scouting units other than soldiers, which is less than ideal. But we'll do our best to make it work and get rid of the scumbags. Okay. All right, got movement over here. Seriously? Okay, if I have a soldier who's standing here and there's an alien over here, they're going to tell me I don't have a line of sight because this corner. But if I'm standing here, they can shoot that... Consistency would be nice, game. Just a tiny bit of consistency with that bullshit. That was my motion scanner, too. Fuck it. And whatever it was lived. Or else it was over here, and I just tracked the shot badly, which is possible. Still should have gotten hit. I blew up some more money, so that's fun. Alright, let's go to the other side. Things are going a little better. Open the door. What are you spinning around for? Is there really nothing in here, or are you going to get shot? Sierra was one of the officers on the... one of the Sky Strikers that I moved to this crew just to have not rookies, and now they're dead, which means I'm going to have to send another officer to the other side anyway. I really hate these turns when we don't see or find anything, and now my motion scanner's over there, if it survived. Did that miss that soldier, or did it shoot him in the face? Oh, come on! Why did I not... There's smoke between them. Wait a second. Wait a second, game. Okay, chill out, game. Let's not have this go completely off the rails. Alright, fine. Have it go completely off the rails. What a pain in the ass. Okay. So his smoke didn't extend to the middle of the room. This guy walked through and then shot and killed Lena Holm, who was one of my best soldiers, Because I dropped smoke on the floor here instead of in the middle of the room. Fucking annoying. And now I'm not going to be able to see this guy until I get right up to him. Don't miss. Or miss twice. Sure. Alright, now. Bib got shot. Thankfully, he didn't die. They usually do. These missions go fine for a while, and then in one turn, something stupid will just go off like that. And apparently that means my smoke is that thin that from here, that thing can see me. Really? And this thing shot Bib from the door, and I just smoked over here like a turn ago. Height does some funky things with the smoke, from what I can see. Okay, he didn't get hit. Do not shoot that soldier in the back. Thank you. Good job. Oh! There's another one in here. Sure. I don't know where it's better to stand right now. I guess we're standing in this hallway since I can't move anybody. Alright. I think it was another cyber disc, but I didn't quite see it. And War Tank's dead. Son of a bitch! Oh, for fuck's sakes, game. It wasn't. It was a sectopod. So I had to lose. I lost Ragnarokia and War Tank today. Inarguably our two best soldiers. And whoever else just died. And you can't even get past it to get out. I should have just had you shoot it. Nothing you can do but shoot it. You're dead anyway. This son of a bitch. I can't finish this mission with 5 soldiers, so now we have to try to leave. Which means we lose all this for no gain. Losing the scouting units at the beginning of the mission is just too detrimental. Yeah, no they didn't. Most of these soldiers were already capped out, so there's not even a benefit of that, Kappa or not. Like half the soldiers that lived are already, you know, near the top of our quality of soldiers. And it's gonna be 4 because no one else is getting out. Yeah, I just have to leave Blizzard behind. I can't get anyone else out. He's dead, and if I try to pass the turn, these guys might die. The freaking tank is still alive. Over here on the ground. Or one of these other soldiers is. They got blaster bombed in that back hallway, and they shouldn't have been. Fucking war tank. God damn it. And home. Those were the two big losses there. Son of a... Alright, that's how it goes. Shut up with your stupid ships. No one cares. And I got 1 billion ships on the ground. And no crew to do them. Jesus, we lost so many freaking people just to try to take out a couple bases. And we didn't even get the second base. All right. They don't have smoke. Son of a bitch. Alright, smoke grenades. That means a lot of these ships that I shot down are gonna get missed, and I can't go to this lab ship because I don't have a crew. Okay. Shoot that down. We'll get you back in there, Zinkowski. Yeah, it really hurts our budget a lot. I'll sell off a bunch of shit before the end of the month, basically. Because I don't have a choice. Do I not have damaged drones to, like... Okay, so this is the wrong base. No, it's not. So did all my drones get murked and I don't even have the corpses to repair? Is that what you're telling me, game? Repair alloy drone scanners. No bodies. Fantastic. Okay. Let's get motion scanners built. It's gonna take forever to get this craft. I've got scanner. Okay, so maybe that's not the problem here. Oh yeah, taking off there also loses all the equipment that got dropped on the ground, all the soldiers' bodies, so I lose all that armor. And I won't be able to remake it anytime soon. Okay. Shit. That very well could be. Nothing we can do about it. Roll with it. One day. Empty, almost. Yeah, of course. I can't buy new soldiers right now either. We're too close to the end of the month and I don't have any money. Yeah, score's not the problem right now. I mean, our score's not going to be an issue, even with that. I mean, our score's fine. The problem is money right now. And soldiers. We just lost, like... It's hard to overstate what we just lost. Like... We lost a top-tier captain, our commander, 1, 2, 3, 4 good sergeants, 2 more captains, both snipers, a colonel, one of our bar none best soldiers, a sniper, another sergeant, another sergeant, I mean, we just lost so much and gained almost nothing. We'll get you in there, Pythons. You guys might have to wait till I find it. Well, I guess I've got rookies now that are on board. We can get them in there. And I just lost a ton of cash on those flying suits, too. Yeah, there's no way I can do that base right now. Even if I put all my best soldiers together. Because then if I lose them, the game's over. So I can't even attempt to take a second base right now. Because if we were to lose more soldiers, we would lose the game. Because they're gonna retaliate. And we have barely enough soldiers to defend our bases. Like, if they get attacked right now, this base is probably gonna get lost. So, if I were to take, you know, the 4 soldiers that are actually soldiers here and send them to this base to try to consolidate one crew that could take out a base, and then we lose them all like what just happened? No way. I should have bailed on that base the moment the layout was that shit. But it just feels like you're cheating when you take off and land again just to get a different layout, because it doesn't make any logical sense that you would leave and come back and the base's physical layout would be different. Like, that doesn't make sense to me. We've got 1 crew here left that's semi-functional. What are we up to? And Pythons is on 3 as well, I think, now. Yep. Alright. Bogomil, we'll get you in there as well. Thank you for enlisting. I think, is that your second Bog? I think you've had one other redemption that I remember. Yeah, I don't have any other bases I can attack. Rag, all the other bases are Ethereals. So, that's the only base we had a chance at taking out right now. And I can't do it. So, not right now. We've got to get more soldiers, and then we'll try again in the future. We just can't try right now. But every other base on the planet is an Ethereal base. Ethereal. 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 Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This is Ethereal. 6. 6 Ethereal bases and 1 Muton Elite base. That one should have been easier. It didn't even have the Ethereals in there. It was just the Muton Elite units. And we got destroyed. But that's gonna happen, so... What is this? It's a lab ship. Whatever, go away. What are you doing? Return to base. I'll have to make new drones in a lot of places, too. Ugh. Rough day, but that's how it goes. That's XCOM, baby. The only thing that bothers me a lot about that last mission, well, Wartang dying was bullshit. I don't know how that shotgunner got that close and no one could shoot it, but that's how smoke works against you. But the guys who got blaster bombed, like, they should not have had enough vision of us, but I'm guessing the sectopod being there is what gave them enough vision to see us to blaster bomb us. It still feels like crap, but... I guess these guys could have stayed on laser because they don't have anything else to do. This is the one base that didn't send a mission out, but they're waiting on smoke. Dead aliens stay dead, or do they... No, it'll be a full base when we go back. It'll be a full base, and it'll have a completely different layout, which is one of the weird things, but it will. Yeah, it'll be entirely full of scumbags. Nice fresh 40 of them. Okay, repairing these is going to cost me so much money at the end of the month. I gotta make up like 4 mil now. They have roguelike technology. Remember that one mission in TFT when I landed at a crash site, I instantly won? All aliens died in the crash. Yeah, it happens occasionally. Only if you're playing on a lower difficulty because there's few enough aliens that they can all die on the crash. But those are always interesting. Because it just says auto recovery initiated. And you're like, okay, I guess. I'm selling this alloy tank laser, I think. I'm going to sell all my tanks for the cash right now. I've got a couple at most of these bases, but... And I can rebuild them, or I'll build better tanks for base defense. That's essentially why they're here. They're here to defend the bases. Not the Illyrium. Jesus. Alright, we're covering our deficit, just barely. Not that one. And nothing to sell here because they lost everything. Not those. I don't have an intact tank. Okay. Well, that covers the deficit. Just on the edge of it. Well, now it's a true test of if I'm able to recover. Oh, you're going to build another alien? See, this is the thing, is they're also putting up multiple bases in the same region. They're desperately working to overrun us. I would really like my smoke grenades to show up, please, so that I could do a single mission before the end of the month. North America. Why am I seeing it over here? Go to North America. Thank you. And why am I short a crew member? Okay. Bottom of the barrel rookies. That's why, because I don't want to put any of you on the ship. Just a second, guys. The dog's getting into something, I think. One moment. I'll be right back. Sorry about that. All right. Damaged tank not selling for half price is a bit harsh. Forces you to repair it just to sell it. Yeah, I'd rather have them for base defense. I don't have, you know, I don't have them at all right now, and it's just taking up space. So yeah, it's a little annoying, but oh well. I really hate that you guys can't see that it's just a different ammo type, but it's the same damn weapon. Just equipped it. Seriously, this isn't hard. Wow, you're weak. This is the problem. Low-level soldiers. They're freaking pathetically weak. Can't carry shit. A lot of this doesn't get used in a mission, but those long missions, sometimes you need that extra gear. I was gonna say, do I have any snipers here? Okay. Bash Bro's actually come quite a ways considering, you know, I'm just looking at his weight here. He's obviously been around a while to get his strength that high. So some tiny silver linings happening here. Okay. Well, we can do a recovery here. I think this is these are both small ships. Small. We have a crew here, but I shipped their only officers out. So they just got a bunch, well, they got a couple sergeants. Well, time to get people trained. Walsh. Ugh, I need one more and both of you suck. Alright, it's gonna be Zaba with that 100 size strength. Alright. Who's a sniper here? Okay, Dome Reaper's a shotgunner. That's a sniper. I gave Vash a sniper, that's right. So snipers are right there. Need a shotgunner at the back door. It's gonna be Darth. They're all in suits of armor. They've got 3 drones. I'm gonna sell the regular clips because I'm done with that. I don't have a lot of... I'm gonna keep those clips for now. I didn't sell the other ones. Man. Even I get rattled after those base assaults go that way, so... I guess it happens. exactly have the reactions of a shotgunner, so at least the music's as good as ever. Absolutely. That is 100% correct. Okay, so we got two crews that can do missions. This crew is coming from here. So we're gonna have to wait. This is a medium, and this is a medium. Do we only shoot down one of the mediums? That's a little unfortunate. I thought I got both. You know what? It probably already expired, looking at how empty the field looks right now. Alright, well, these guys will hit this one when daylight rolls around. These guys will hit this waspite abductor. Chill out with your stupid infiltration attempts. The US already, like... What are you infiltrating? You already have it. Idiots. Yeah, I get it. Lots of infiltration happening. Shoot them all down. Catch up to him. I'm gonna shoot that down too. Well, thank you all for hanging out today. It's obviously been a little bit of a rough one. We've had 2 base assaults that we succeeded on the first one, but we lost some really good soldiers. And on the second one, we lost some really good soldiers and didn't gain anything. So definitely a little bit bitter on that one. But we push on, because that's XCOM sometimes. Sometimes you just take a beating. Just gotta keep on ticking. It really hurts to lose that many good soldiers super late game. That's like one of the worst parts. Okay, that thing needs a gun, but it doesn't have one, and that's whatever right now. I'm gonna send it. I'm gonna wait until I shoot down these smalls. Put this on the ground. And this is how they overwhelm you, if you don't get ahead of the curve. So... So we're going to send the Thunder here to tank this for the Retaliators. The Retaliators will do the damage, the Thunder will tank the damage, since it has a lot more hull than they do. Gotta wait for the other Retaliator. Okay, now, because it doesn't have the ability to go to a range of weapon, it just has to go aggressive. And we knocked it down. That's the good thing about plasma beams. So that's a terror ship that's on the ground. Muton Elites, is that what this was? Muton Elite terror ship. Probably has Ethereals present as well. So we stopped there and we're address their infiltration fleet. Maybe we've actually stopped. You know, they didn't get to land. Alright, this is a supply ship. We should be able to shoot it without being retaliated on. Yeah. But let me do this. Get both interceptors. Yep. Okay. We shot down a terror ship, a lab ship, and 3 small ships. We got a lot of recoveries to do. But we're going to start with the medium. Gives us the best chance at good cash. Thunder 3. One of our only well-equipped crews is on the way. Damn, that small disappeared. I mean, we've got plenty, but it's unfortunate. I'll go to this one with this Sky Striker crew. Okay, let's have a good mission. That'd be super fun if we could get a mission where we don't get instantly destroyed. Well, I guess it didn't happen instant on the bases. That would have been a relief if it did. Because we'd at least be out of there quick. This is a medium ship, so 20-ish aliens, something like that. It's waspites, but obviously this late in the game, that doesn't mean a damn thing. There could be anything present. All we know is there will be waspites. There's a dead one, so we'll count it. No power supply. Yeah, Muton Elite Guard, for example. And he saw one over here. Cool. Two, in fact. Well, we're seeing them quick. Maybe that's good. Maybe we'll be able to get them out of the way fast. Alright, rookie with a shotgun. You're going to get first crack just because you're going to fail. That's not where I wanted to click you, but... Nice job, Sati. That's 1 down. 2 for the count, because one's already dead. We literally got him in every direction. That's 2 down. Not going to be able to shotgun that one, most likely. Should have knelt. Had just enough time units to do it. This soldier is so in the damn way. Okay, nice. Okay, it has vision, but it's facing the other way. This should just die. And of course it survives a shot to the back with a plasma sniper rifle with an Illyrium clip. Of course it survives that. Asshole. Dead now. Sinead McGrath, one of our highest ranking soldiers suddenly. She survived last week's Muton Elite base. She didn't go on either of the ones today. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Seven dead. Good start. All right. Corner's empty. Doesn't reveal anything else right now. Unfortunate, it looks like the power supplies are probably both gone. Well, I can tell one. Nope, that power supply's intact. That's good for cash worth 250 grand, so. Plus the Illyrium, obviously, is always nice. Not necessary here, but it's very nice. Alright. 7 dead on turn 1 with no damage to us is a pretty good way to start a mediumship recovery. I will take it. I will definitely take it. Thank you all for hanging out today. I hope everyone's having an awesome day. It's been a rough one here. We've had a couple really difficult missions, but we keep rolling on. If you guys are enjoying the stream and haven't already, consider hitting that follow button. We are live Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday nights, plus Saturdays, and alternating Fridays. This coming Friday, we will have a stream. We didn't this past Friday that just happened. So next Friday, we will have a stream, and that means we're live from Tuesday all the way through Saturday with a nice big stretch on those alternating weeks. You can also get information on the stream schedule below, as well as in our Discord, which is linked in the descriptions down below. Our Discord is growing pretty regularly. We've got awesome people in there hanging out, chatting, talking about XCOM and other games, music, movies, video games, anything sci-fi and fantasy. It's a great place to meet people who enjoy the same things you do and hang out, as well as keep up to date on the stream. I post on the Discord every day when we go live, as well as on my Twitter, which is linked below. And if you guys are really enjoying the stream, consider subscribing. We are growing an awesome, great community of people here. We just got our first official emotes up and active today, and they look awesome. And we're bagging scumbags. Even on a day when it's rough, we never stop taking down the scumbags. They might knock us around a little bit, but we're coming back for the victory. No questions asked. You can't beat us, game. No matter how hard you try. This run will make it to Cydonia. I'm almost positive of that. Now, whether we win or lose on Cydonia, that's the kicker. Because on an Ironman run, we could lose it all on that last mission, and that last mission is do or die. You lose there, you lose the whole campaign. Excuse me. Was sick last week. Didn't know exactly what it was. You know, could be just a random bug, flu, whatever the case is. But I got tested Friday, and it was in fact COVID, but I'm pretty much over it, minus the cough. So, second time I've had a fight with it. So, no fun, but not gonna stop us. I got a lot of people on board, but I've also got too many people, like more people than I need for this mission, realistically. We got off to a little bit of a late start today because my ISP had an outage in our local area that kept us down, so we didn't start till about an hour late. So we'll be going a little bit longer tonight to compensate for that. But as long as there's people hanging out and enjoying, I'm happy to keep streaming. So you guys being here is the most important thing. So again, whether you choose to follow, sub, lurk, chat, sit around, it doesn't matter. The time you choose to spend here in the stream is the most valuable thing you're giving to me, so thank you very much to each and every one of you for choosing to be here. Look at this guy. Look at this guy. What do you think you're doing, huh? You're dying. That's what you're doing. Hydrate. Jesus. It's a wasp bite. These things are frail, by the way. That thing just got shot twice in the back with a plasma sniper rifle with an Illyrium clip, and it lived. Thank you, Buff, for that hydrate. That goes for you guys as well. Make sure you stay hydrated with some water or enjoy whatever beverage of choice you've got for the stream tonight. The aliens are beating us bad enough. We don't need dehydration to help. Oof, it's a party. And most of them are upstairs because I can't see any right there. Well, we all know Bash likes a good party, so he's gonna get over here and make his presence known. Wow, look at that. Like, right up on top of us, and we didn't see a damn thing. All right. All right. I don't think I can get a grenade on that guy, but I'm gonna try. No, because a lot of these snipers are not. Man, we lost so many of our top tier soldiers. These people are just not strong enough. Sorry, forgot the mute button for most of that disgusting cough. No fun. Go away, cough. I'm done with you. I didn't know if that grenade would be right on the edge and hit that wasp bite or if it would miss it. It looks like it might have damaged it, but if so, it was right on the edge of the damage, so it probably took next to none. Well, he ran off. Figured something had walked down. No way we're gonna get a shot on this guy, right? Angle's really tight. Nope, because then we'll hit the edge of the ship there. Oh, wow. I'm surprised there's a shot to be had there. Alright. We're gonna wait on that guy, pretty much. I guess I could chuck a grenade in there if someone's got the arm to do it. It won't kill him, but maybe it wounds him. I just muted myself the wrong way. Probably not ideal to be blowing up cash when we're this, you know, we're going to be broke at the end of the month, basically. Okay, and McGrath. No, I didn't really finish searching that corner. Let's do that. Okay, cool. Didn't even get it inside. Grenade missed that I threw. Alright, well, what do we got? Where'd he go? Hello? Scumbag! Where are you? Really? That's annoying. That's unfortunate. Would have been a really nice shot. Waste of time units, but I needed them to step back. Kind of grenade bait here, and we're using a lot of time units on the next turn to stand up from kneeling, but alright, so one drone there, one there, one there. Okay. These two drones are kind of in a bad spot. It's weird. Some aliens, even when there's a hole in the ship, will still prefer to use the door, and some will go through the, you know, auxiliary entrance that's created. I wonder if that's related to their intelligence score. It would make sense if it was. Nice shot, Mumbles. Awesome. Well, that's rude. Well, there's two of you over here? Well, this drone's dead. At least I know where some of them are. Yeah, I was gonna say, there's a hole here to the lower level, so... Or to the upper level, I guess, from the bottom. These are the same aliens that walk into the one tile outside UFO, which explicitly has 10 dead aliens lying on it. Well, I think that has to do with their pathing. They'll walk to the same tile because until they're activated by seeing you, like seeing one of your units to activate them, they're programmed to step on, to go to patrol to certain points. And if you keep scouting them and killing them when they're on those points, then they never activate, so they just keep doing it. It's weird, but that one's moderately explainable. Tough losses today. Okay, I was gonna say we might be grenade bait, but it doesn't look like it hurt any of us anyway, and I think they missed this drone. Okay, they didn't miss him every time they fired at him, but they didn't exactly perform admirably. Okay, this is really dangerous if we rush in here. Mumbles is doing work! Alright. If you have time units, you need to use them, sir. Yeah, like that. Come on, a little bit more. A little bit more. Okay. Oh, come on, Jat. I know you're the new Jat, but Jat's better than that. Oh, that's the one that grenaded. He lived? Seriously? Okay, he died now, but I wanted to try to get in here and kill these. That's not happening now. That's the big concern, is that that guy will have a lot of health. Chewing through that's going to be difficult. Come on, Bash. I swear. Thank you. Obviously, we're still in danger here. We've actually put ourselves in quite a bit of danger, but I did it with intention. You see another one? Oh, you can see? How do you see him? There's a solid wall there, unless there's a hole in the wall there that I just had not noticed. Apparently there is. That's not great. I'm glad he killed that alien, but I didn't realize there was a hole right there. Because then they can walk up and shoot these guys in the back. Well, the drone's gonna be bait, as it usually is, so... Roll it. Yeah, I think there's a hole there. I know that there's a bug with the diagonal tiles, but openxcom mostly fixed that. So I think there's an actual hole in the wall there. Someone got shot. They're alive for the moment. Now they're dead. Oh, that's annoying. I don't know who it was, because I don't know who I've got right now. It's clearly something up here shot him, right? Like, had to be. Yeah. Okay. You're lucky. You missed a lot of that first shot. Really lucky he died. Yeah, no shot from there. Stop telling me you see what I already know you see. Okay. So it's just reversed. It's, well, no, it's a different lower level layout, but the door's over here instead of, you would normally come on the craft here and go this way to the door, but the door's over here instead. Which should mean I don't have anything to worry about on this side. So the lift is not a problem. Yeah, that'd be, you know, I guess it's because it's not that the drone doesn't have the 360-degree camera necessarily. It's that a person watching it would still only be able to see a certain percentage of that at a time because of the way their field of view would be different, being a human and all. You know, they could watch it on multiple monitors, but they'd still only see one at a time, something like that. That's the best explanation I got for you. So something walked out and walked over here. Where is that drone? Hello? Can it not get there? No, the drone can't come over here because the floor is not intact. I never expect much from the game as far as giving me anything. I mean, look at what it just took from us. Alright, what do we got as far as movement up there? There's one alien left. And he's standing right there, right inside the door. My shotgun was better, you ass! I lost a soldier there, and losing any soldier right now is really bad, but... Ha! Shock. Sorry. Everybody named means every time a soldier dies, it's a named, you know, it's a named player. But we got a mission done. That floater ship disappeared. Great! So now all I've got is all these Muton Elites. Ethereal, Muton Elite, that's a Muton Elite, that's a Muton Elite. Oh, that's a Sectoid Elite. Okay, well, I know which one I'm going to then. Sectoid Elite with this Sky Striker. Oh, man. Yeah, you did die. You were the only person, unfortunately, that died on that mission we just did. Alright. You're not building a third freaking ethereal base in Europe, game. Chill out. They've already got 2 ethereal bases in Europe. They're trying to do a third. Oh, Zarnia's just being a weirdo. This is mostly rookies. The highest ranked person here is a sergeant. How is this at night? How is... Fuck you, game. That's not on the daylight side of that? Seriously? I would have just waited an hour. The ship wasn't going to go anywhere, but I don't have any electroflares. I'm not doing a damn night mission. Son of a bitch, game. You're just really digging it at me today, aren't you, game? Okay. You can keep trying. You're not going to beat me. We'll get you back in there. Why do I have an extra plasma beam here? Well, I mean, that's arguable. Getting shot is what kills you, and there's no stat that stops you, you know, getting shot, essentially. So, we'll see what we can figure out. Get you back in there. Our funding is covered, but we're gonna be almost broke. Stop doing stupid-ass missions that make no difference. Infiltration with a fighter ship? Go away. You're not gonna get anything here. So these two crappy rookies are just the two that have to go on, because that's all I've got. Man, I can't believe we're this late in and most of our crew is rookies and squaddies. Most of all of our crews right now are rookies and squaddies. And I can't redirect them to a new target even though they didn't do any mission. They have to go all the way back to their base before I can redirect them to come back to do one of these ships. Stupid system. You can force redirect any other craft, but once they've done a mission, nope, they gotta go home. Even if they didn't do anything on the mission, except take off. Okay, so... supply ship and a terror ship. If I get one of them before the end of the month, might as well be the supply ship, right? Yeah, if we take any rookies to Sidonia, we will lose this campaign. Like, I have zero doubt in my mind that that's a fact. So we're gonna avoid that at all costs. Like, I don't want to take anything less than a sergeant. Like, I don't want to take any squaddies. I'd preferably just take captains and up, but it just comes down to the numbers, and we've lost a lot of numbers, so... Hit it. Yeah. Yes, you can. As far as I know anyway, but I haven't tried because I haven't made it to Sidonia on this mod, so I don't know for sure. But I don't see any reason you wouldn't be able to, since that's always been a function of the game. Worst part about files, I was told invalid agent type dog when I went to space. Ha! I mean, it doesn't look like you do. Looks like you don't, in fact, get them. You know what? No, this is a terror ship. Keep that in your hand. Okay, inventory. That's 3 shotgunners if I do pythons, but let me look through. The other part, my crews were almost done. Like, now I've got to figure out, like, I had built crews, I knew who everyone was, I knew what they did. Alright, snipers. Bib counts as a sniper, even though he's not one right now. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, that's enough. That's definitely a sniper or a shotgunner there. That's 3. Pythons is gonna go like this. And be pathetically weak. Philomena was on a heavy before. Nasir. So Mingan was on a heavy before. Now, let's do this. You're not very strong. But thank God for the extra strength they get from these suits and the extra carrying capacity that it affords them. Okay. Actually, I guess these guys will be doing the supply ship. Losada Garba needs to go to the front. Hate and Kalkina need to go to the back. And I need 2 more people to the back. There. Okay. Well, it's a layout. I'm short 1 soldier because I don't have the I don't have soldiers. Under 1. Which one of these is the supply ship? That's the one. All right. Try to pick up as much of this cash that's essentially just laying on the ground, and try not to lose any soldiers in the process. I really should have swapped where they were going, but because these guys don't have any blaster launchers and they're fighting a terror ship, which will have sectopods. Yeah, I didn't really direct them properly for this. Well, they'll manage. Oh my god, the terrain. For fuck's sakes, another one of these stupid... I hate these maps. And I've said it before, that's fine. You're not supposed to like, you know, everything. It needs to be... I dislike it because it's a challenge. The way it looks is great, but You're supposed to dislike things sometimes that are difficult. Gives you some conflict. Power supply's gone. So, already limits our income here. I should not have moved this soldier out before scouting this way with a drone. That's the only direct path we have to the ship. This is closed off. You can't walk there. Okay, that's the map edge, so we're done scouting that direction. Okay, Muton Elite. Not a surprise. That's what's here. And go this way. Fuck off. And he can't see it. Cool game. That seems fair. He shot twice, not 3 times, and my dumbass didn't think about that. Now he doesn't have any time units. Why did that take so long on the shot? Nothing went down. Well, this has been one of those days, ladies and gentlemen. These large water section maps can just be annoying sometimes, even when helpful like that. Oh, yeah. The time the Cybermite was stuck somewhere. Yeah, it was stuck in the top corner, and it took forever to find him. Especially if you have, like, a soldier bleeding out, and you're trying to find that last annoying alien. Of course he dies in one hit. Let me get the counter reset. Freaking lost a soldier there. Stupid. And it's not even really that helpful to us. I know the trees are in the way. I don't give a crap about the trees. Shoot. There's an alien behind the trees. Trust me. Well, that's all right. At least right now, most of the loss... Seriously! At least right now, most of our losses will be, you know, nobody soldiers, because they're all brand new. Like, some of them are named for you guys. Most of them are named for you guys, obviously. But as far as, like, from a game mechanic standpoint, we're not losing high-ranking soldiers. Which is a blessing right now. Not that I want to be losing any, but... Is OBS acting up again? Chill out. I ain't got time for you. I ain't got time for you to miss either. This thing needs to die. It did not go well, Union. We didn't complete it, and we lost some of our best soldiers. We had to bail with only 4 soldiers, which means we lost 13. And we lost a tank and all our drones. We also, because we had to leave, we lost 13 suits of flying armor, all the weapons, all the ammo, multiple blaster launchers. It was bad. Not good. And it should have been an easier one to clear because it had easier opponents and we had a better crew, and yet we got destroyed. This is some absolute crap. Alright, that's 3 aliens down. Okay. 28 to 30, something like that on a Terra ship. There's probably not any dead from the crash because these are tanky aliens. But that's how it goes. Yeah, it was a rough one. We lost Ragnarokia today. We lost Wartang today. We lost Jat, the 13th or 12th or whatever he was on. But, and we lost another sniper, Lena Holm. So we lost 2 of our, inarguably, 3 best soldiers. Because our 3 best soldiers were Bib, Wartang, and Rag. And we lost Wartang and Rag. So... shoot through the damn tree. Stop telling me you don't have a line of fire and just pull the freaking trigger when you're told to. Holy cow. Don't even confirm. Just shoot. If I tell you to shoot, shoot. If you hit the wall 6 times, I'll take blame for it, but shoot the gun. Please hit. Yes, indeed, they were. 2 really tough losses, but, you know, what are you gonna do? Why are you... Stop it. Alright. That Berserker's gonna murk that drone, just so everyone's aware of what's about to happen. That drone will die to that Berserker. And there's pretty much nothing we can do about it because nobody wants to land their damn shots. We had a chance to shoot this guy in the back, and maybe we have a couple more, but I'm guessing they're gonna miss as well. What does winning the campaign ultimately involve? Roth. So winning the campaign, it's the same as the classic game if you haven't played the classic, the original, because we're playing a modded version, but it's the same end goal. You research the ultimate craft, which is called the Avenger, which is a space-worthy craft built by the humans. You load your best crew on it, and you go to the alien base, and you try to destroy the alien brain at the heart of the base. In order to do that, you have to progress through a research line, which involves interrogating alien leaders and commanders to unlock the ultimate location of that base. So you have to advance both your hardware enough to have the ship to get there, and your interrogations enough to find the location. Once you've got the location, you build the ship, you load it up, you go. Because we're playing on an Ironman campaign, meaning no manual saving, and the final mission is a one and done. If you win it, you win the campaign. If you go to the last mission and you lose the campaign. And because we're playing Ironman, if we lose on the last mission, we lose the entire campaign, and there's no reloading. So, it's gonna be fun. We're a ways off from that still. Because in order to get the location for the final base, the alien base, we need to capture a live ethereal alien commander. And in this mod, the only place to get an alive commander is in an alien base. And doing a live ethereal base right now is going to be extremely difficult, to say the least. Especially given the way the last 2 bases we did went. But good to see you. Welcome to the chat. Hope you're doing well today. I hope I answered your question well enough. We're hitting it, but that thing is so damn tanky. Holy crap, just go down, man. I know you're tanky, but we're getting to the point of ridiculous. And in the base game, it's pretty easy to get a commander. You literally can attack any alien battleship and capture a live alien commander, or you can wait till they attack one of your bases, and there's always a commander there. And any commander will do in the base game. However, in this game, you're forced to capture an alien commander, an ethereal commander, rather. And they are arguably the most dangerous, but probably the second most dangerous alien overall. What's the reason for the game over if you lose to Sidonia? Is there a different ending cutscene for that? If you game over on Sidonia, the reason is that the aliens consider you an actual threat because you got to Sidonia, and as soon as they realize that you might have been able to kill them, say you fail the Sidonia mission, they just send everything and basically wipe out Earth. So, you going to Sidonia makes the aliens realize you're a big threat. So if you win, you beat them. If you lose, they're like, take it out. Ha! Yeah, the positivity's been a little bit low today, unfortunately. I've definitely been... I know my mood's been a little bit affected by the lost soldiers. We took some heavy losses today, and it's tough, but, you know, we go for it. The formula for the live ethereal is just blaster bomb anything that isn't the command center, then stun bomb everything in the command center. The commander might not always be in the command center, Koviers. He should be, but he'll start moving. We've noticed in this mod, they move around a lot more, so... The formula for getting a live ethereal is going to be taking a lot of mine probes and a lot of blaster bombs. And mine probe it, if it's not a commander, blow it up. Mine probe it, if it's not a commander, blow it up. And eventually we see the commander, we stun him. And drag his corpse out and probably leave. So crouching, he doesn't have a line of fire. It's annoying. Come on, Bash. Yes! Okay, that thing is so ridiculously tanky. Yeah, pretty much. They don't consider you a big threat. They don't realize how big of a problem XCOM is until you show up in Mars, and then they're like, wait, they got here? Okay, just take them out. They're like, let's not let that happen. So yeah, Sidonia is a one-way mission. And because it's Iron Man, we'll get one shot at it, which means we have to be as prepared as possible. And we're not even there yet. We're researching the Avenger, but we're not close to building one right now because it costs 10 million excess cash to build it. And then we have to have a crew that can go there, and we just lost all our best people today. Almost all our best people today. So we're going to have to rebuild up a crew that's capable of winning that last mission. And that last mission is a two-part mission. You assault the surface of Mars to find an entrance into the alien base, and then you go into the alien base, and it works similar to the alien bases we've just done, but the aliens are the worst kind, you know, the hardest to fight. There's a lot of them, and they're all, like, top tier, stat-wise. I do love the cutscene when you enter Teleth. No words need to be spoken, just atmospheric showing Earth. Yes, yeah. Teleth and TFTD is a great atmosphere. But the mission's a little boring, unfortunately. Like, even on Superhuman, doing the final mission for Teleth, the final stage of it, at least, is very boring. We did the other two stages, and, you know, the first stage is meh. The second stage is the most difficult, and that's where we lost everything. But then the third stage of Teleth is just... walk in a circle. Kill the aliens. Is there any lore reason for every other species in the universe deciding that humans need to be exterminated? It's great we brought them together, but geez. Well, the lore would dictate that the aliens are actually responsible for life on Earth in the first place. And they come back to Earth and they see what the humans have done taking over, and they're not really thrilled about that. That's kind of the lore reason for it. Because when you play TFTD, well, even at the end of it, if the end of UFO, when you beat the game, the alien brain imparts to your soldier that they were responsible for the germination of life on the planet Earth, and that humans are descendant from the aliens. So you're like one of their children that's acting up, and they're not too thrilled about it, so... Found part 2 of the mission bad since I was trying to send 26 people through the long path. Yeah, eventually you just blow up, you just, from the top corner, you just shoot straight down and just nuke your way through. Yeah, your commander's like, fine, you're okay, bye. And then kills the brain, so. Yeah, you're responsible for life on Earth. You're dead now, so it doesn't matter. Goodbye. Exactly. That's also arguable, Gleaser, is that they say that. Maybe they're just trying to save their skin. But when you play Terror from the Deep, which takes place 40 years in the future from UFO defense, you find more evidence to substantiate that their claim may be accurate, because the aliens in TFTD are, in large part, ancient aliens that existed before humanity. And the aliens on Mars, when you destroy the brain, it shoots a message to Earth, and it wakes up the ancient city of Teleth. So it's waking up the aliens that they originally populated the planet with. And the Gilmen are a non-alien species. They're a naturally evolved species on Earth that's then manipulated by the aliens. So Terror from the Deep kind of substantiates the brain's claim. Just trying to get back into it. We lost some today, but we're going to find some new super soldiers. We're going to get a crew that's badass. It's going to be great. Stay away from Timmy, you asshole! The drone's there to eat that shot, so it's not a soldier. So it sucks to have him die, but whatever. I'll lose drones all day. I'd rather that than what we've lost today. You seriously clipped the drone with your shotgun. Stop that, Sati. I mean, 40 years isn't really enough to adapt. And, you know, you figure they are, if they're not already suited to living underwater, that they wouldn't survive. It's not about breathing underwater, it's about the pressure. Because you could say they breathe in a vacuum, but that doesn't involve the pressure of being at the bottom of the ocean. So I think that you couldn't really my brain wouldn't accept that they just evolved over the course of 40 years and developed a massive alien city, because Teleth is huge. So the other one took how many freaking shots to die? That one took one person shooting it, and it went down. I shouldn't complain about that, but okay, that guy is dead from the explosion, so I'll count him. Oh, I wish I had a blaster launcher. I don't have a blaster launcher on this crew. TFT is also incredibly screwed up. The Terror drone is the best example, where it said most of the tortured brains that are used. Oh, from the hollow drone, or the drones. I'm thinking hollow drone because of this. Yeah, the aliens are pretty nasty. For sure. Not a fun group of fellas. Okay, that's a hit. There's gonna be some long shots that are not gonna do. Oh, fuck's sakes. One-time unit short of an aim shot there. Always a treat. Thank you for that game. No line. Seriously? You're no line of fire. Step to the side so we can come down and have to take a snapshot, since there's no line of fire from up there. I misclicked and they nailed the ground. Yeah, today's definitely a taxing one on the XCOM front. They are making it tough, but we fight on, because my plan is to get to Sidonia and win it. I am about to lose on the last one. Yeah, that's a good, good supposition, Bragg. It would make some degree of sense. Die already! Thank you! I mean, I guess if they don't have a path except for they don't have any other path to us, so I guess they can only come at us from this direction, so that's one saving grace of this layout right now. Why did I click there? At least he hit one. Oof. It's really difficult to operate without the soldiers we had available. Like, they were seriously high-tier soldiers, and a lot of them have died, so... Yep, it's a tough one. Yeah, which is odd, because I like TFTD way more than I like Apocalypse. Just personally. Those sectopods hover, I'm leaving the mission, so... How do you not have... It's a tree. Just shoot. Shoot the tree. Thank you. Good God. Stop it with this no line of fire bullshit. It's a plasma weapon. Vaporize anything between you and the aliens. Seriously, it's not that hard. Well, and that's funny that you say the real-time stuff was a good thing, because that's the thing that turned off most classic XCOM players, is it's a turn-based game for a reason. I don't need real-time. I don't want real-time. That's how a lot of people thought about it. So... Oh, just blaster bomb me, game. I know there's not even blaster bombs available on a Terra ship, but just do it. I'm feeling it right now. I'm ready for it. We lose 2 drones? Yeah, that one got shot, this one got bopped. Okay. Doors are in the center, so there's no door here either. Well, that's the thing, is it was horribly balanced to be way easier to play in real time. Literally, you just load your soldiers up with automatic weapons and turn on real time, and you just wait for the enemies to walk in and get killed in 90% of situations. So, playing it on turn-based was significantly harder, and it made the game take significantly longer. Arguably harder, not necessarily. That's what I was saying when I was apparently muted. I hate shooting sectopods. Regular sectopods aren't... I wish I had lasers, but, I mean, they're... On paper, it's the same damage, essentially. It's just, if you roll a nice, big, fat 200-point hit with a laser weapon, you get that juicy bonus. They do seem to go down faster to it. Although, with Elerium clips, these plasma weapons should pull ahead of even lasers, because these Elerium clips are... substantially more damage. Like, as opposed to a heavy laser auto, which would do 85 damage a shot, plus 20% because it's a sectopod, these are doing 135 damage a shot. That's more. It just doesn't feel like they're doing it. Yeah, you're looking the other way. That one should die substantially easier. getting shot in the ass. And we could put down an armored sectopod of our own with 2 shots to the back. How do you not have a line of fire? You're on the same damn line. Idiot soldier. Yeah. Yeah, a lot of hits, not a lot of murder. That's a good way to describe what just happened. See? 1 hit, murder. Like, come on. That's what we want here, game. Well, might as well be an aim shot. He's not gonna have a line of fire because of the damn trees. Oh my god, you're getting shot in the ass. Die. Oh, come on already. That's 135 damage to the back end of that thing, which has, what, 90 armor on the back end? If that? It's probably even lower than that. No way that thing should still be alive. Legitimately. We've hit it so many damn times. They can't all be 0% rolls game. Of course, when you miss, that's a surefire way to do no damage to it. Nice shot, Buff. All this ammo on 2 normal sectopods. Not sectopod, not armored sectopods. Good old classic and he's not even dead. I call that some bullshit, game. Some grade A bullshit. That is every soldier I have moved and used. No, they do not, Union, or else I wouldn't be standing on top of each other like that. I think you're probably right, Gleaser. I think that order is probably... UFO defense and enemy within are probably my top 2. The rest, I'm not sure. But yeah, no, yeah, I get you, Union, because it's a stupid way to be positioned. But I'm also really stupidly wasting a ton of freaking ammo on these blessed sectopods. Thank you! Oh my god! The indestructible sectopod. Now I'm gonna blow up both the bodies. Cool. Fucking fantastic. Yeah, that's what I want. That's an armored Cyberdisc. It died in a single hit. It didn't even include Enforcer or Interceptor. I mean, you know, they're games and they're XCOM games. So, technically speaking, sure. I actually played Interceptor and Enforcer. They're just not great. They're not terrible. They're not the worst thing ever made by a long, long stretch. But they're just not great. They're not even good. They're there. They exist. Yeah, he said we all just pretend that the spin-offs and email version never happened. Well, I mean, Interceptor tried, you know, it had a lot still going on that was similar to the game, you know, what we're playing here, essentially. But Enforcer was just weird and bad, and it was just bland. There was just nothing special about it. That's really the biggest problem it had. It was just nothing special. Why am I moving? I already see another freaking indestructible pod. That's 2 hits. Pretty sure Enforcer was meant to be an arcade game, like literally in an arcade. Yeah, I think that's probably correct. I still think it would have been bad then. But yeah. Are you freaking kidding me, game? This is damage to the side. Not the front. Not where its armor's good. The side where its armor... Thank you. That thing's side armor is like our front armor, yet one of my guys gets shot in the front and they instantly melt. This thing gets shot in the front 7 times and he's just like, what's up? Or in the side, even. He's just living his best life. Yeah, this is what I knew was going to happen. I'm going to find something over here. Heart Interceptor still had base, geomap element or something. Yeah. Every time I play an XCOM game that's... You know, or an XCOM-like, or a knockoff, or a spin-off, or something like that, the problem is that none of them ever hit a mark that makes me go, oh yeah, I can spend time playing this. Most of the time, they just make me think, I'll just go play XCOM. And you're not succeeding if you're just making me go play the game you were trying to be. Alright. And it's the same when I play something like Apocalypse. That's why I don't enjoy Apocalypse that much. It's not that it's a bad game. It's just anytime I'm playing Apocalypse, my brain is going, I should just play UFO Defense. So that's what I do. I played hundreds of hours of Apocalypse when I was a kid. I know I beat it. I don't know if I ever beat it on Superhuman. I probably didn't. There are enough XCOM and XCOM-like games that are... Can you stop with the mouse? And, of course, you have to kill my last drone so that now all of these soldiers can't see anything from back here. Stupid-ass game. Wow, he just barely reveals it on, like, second-to-last step he takes. Come on. Let's go down. These guys have the same armor on any side, so... You have to hit them, though, or it doesn't matter what armor they have. We're really dangerous shooting past our own soldier here, too. Okay, I'm really getting sick of using the best ammo in the game and having these mid-game enemies just continue to survive. Like, that many shots. The best we got. Best ammo in the game. 135 damage a shot. Before any other effects. And that's an alien we started seeing months ago. I have been known to get shot in the back, that's true. Thank you, Vanderveen, for continuing to prove that my faith in your low psi strength coming up will be rewarded. How do you not have a line of fire? You're seriously standing right next to her, and she shot it. And across that distance, there's nothing that's getting in your way. Lie to me like that? Stupid game. You're not gonna bullshit me? Oh, cool. You don't have smoke. It does, but I don't know what they were telling me was blocking their line of sight, so I just didn't. It made more sense to just move one tile and get the shot, so that's what I did. Union's in danger now. I didn't pick a soldier particularly. I just grabbed the one on the end. Happened to be Union who had to run up, so. Ugh. I guess it's best to scout the door from the roof. If I've got to have a scout up here, this is the safest place to do it from. Okay, please don't get shot. Okay, now you're hurt, which means I have to have someone else come up here and heal you. I said please don't get shot, not get shot. Come on, Union, you can do better. I needed you to not get shot. Because I couldn't shoot that thing with you standing right there, so that was the only option. Okay, do we have a line of sight, ladies? He's down, that's good enough for my money. Alright. Oh look, we get to shoot another sectopod in the face 1,000 times. That one dies in 3 hits. Seriously, game? I'm happy it's dead, but... Seriously? Yeah, I mean, sometimes they just need that, that encouragement and direction, Gleaser. Don't get shot. And then if they do, it wasn't your fault, it was theirs. So even if the run does fail, it's the soldier's fault. You told them not to get shot. And what else can you do? Yeah, that's probably true. No, you're alive. You just got hurt. I've got to run someone over to heal you. You're up here on the roof. And Ada here is trying to come heal you, but... Yeah, you're barely wounded, actually, which is good. Oh my god, you don't have time units. Mine is close to 100, only stopped by my misclick counter, which is only topped by my misclick counter. Yeah. Yep, the counters get up there. I should probably have a misclick counter, but honestly, it just, you know, I forget to keep track of it, and it would just be pointless. So 16, there's less than 30 or around, well, there might be more than 30 this late on a terror ship. 30 is approximately how many we're expecting to see, so. Okay. Okay, that's 17. Ada can go over here. Ada. Okay, so it sees something that I really don't have any capacity to get at until this soldier gets a lot closer, which is very dangerous for them. Yeah, very dangerous. 2 sectopods. Back up. Kneel. McGrath. Where are they? There they are. Alright, we spotted the door already. A lot of sectopods, too. I mean, it makes sense. If I, like, had a limited number of units to deploy as the aliens, and I wanted terror units, I would be taking sectopods. Maybe a couple berserkers like they did, but I don't know if I'd take any armored cyber discs. I think I'm kind of okay with the sectopod over an armored cyber disc. I guess the mobility of the cyber disc is nice. Wow, she should have had 4 time units left. Now she has 3, so she can't kneel, which would have taken her out of line of sight. So she's probably dead now. I didn't think about the fact she'd have to turn 1 tile to be able to shoot that. What's up, Jersey? Alright, Coviers. Thanks very much for hanging out all day. Hope you have a good one. Alright, Jock. Have a good night. Looks like most people are headed out. We're probably wrapping up here after this mission anyway. So, that will work. But let's wrap this up, if we can, without losing people. Wow. Wow. It's gonna kill her. That's gonna shoot at her again, but it didn't kill her. Holy crap. And she didn't even take a wound. It's amazing when the armor does its damn job, how good it's supposed to be. And how good the shotguns are. Oh my god, Sati with a double kill. Holy crap, thankfully those were only lasers. Well, yeah, but they're 120 damage lasers from sectopods. They're not exactly weak. You know, those aren't low damage lasers that they're firing. But that'll do it. Wow, that was, yeah. That was fortuitous, I'll say that. And that one's gotta be seriously hurt. Oh, look at that guy sneaking out the back over there. And a Muton going berserk. No! You don't shoot Sati! Damn it, Sati's wounded! They just double killed those scumbags. You don't get to shoot them. And you get to die. Yeah, because you suck. Got wrecked. Okay, that thing can see her, which means it can reaction fire to her if she shoots this. Tempt that fate. Yes, I will. Okay. I don't know if I do or not, Gleaser. I might on Steam, but I don't honestly know off the top of my head if I do or not. Nice. Okay, okay, alright. We doing it now. Union, do you have emotions? Do I have motion scanners on this crew anywhere? Ida has one on the roof. Sati has one on the back end. Tell me what's happening inside, Union. 2? Is that really it? I guess we're gonna watch that side. And we need to re-smoke all of this. I feel like I probably do own Mutant Year Zero, but if I do, I haven't played it in ages. And the reason I don't know is I've changed Steam accounts a couple years back. And so had to rebuy a lot of stuff. I know there's more than 2 of them in there. It's just a matter of how many more than the final 2 that there are. I don't think he moved outside. No, he's still inside the door. Okay. Alright, you have a med kit that has 4 heals on it, and Sati has some wounds going on, right? 1 fatal wound. That's actually not too bad, then. And we've got a scumbag. No, none of that. Sati doesn't have any smoke on them, and I don't have any way to get any smoke over there, because the only person who could have gotten... Actually, no, I can pass smoke to her. What am I saying? I was going to say, they don't have any smoke grenades, but the person right next to them does, so... Just chuck a smoke here. Pick that up, and yeet this smoke grenade. Nice. Okay, that was the navigator going berserk. One? Is he outside? He is indeed outside. He's dead. There might only be one more. I seriously doubt that. But... Really? Nothing on the motion scanner? Heal. Alright. Well. We searched the exterior. I'm pretty confident there's nothing else outside. It's very possible my count is off by quite a bit, so... Excuse me. It's one mover. There's a couple of them left at best. Oh, fuck off! Seriously? Seriously? Are you kidding me? That's the last alien. You know that's the last one, and he just pulled that bullshit. Mother of... Come on. Absolute horse shit. Oh, the aliens just know where you are. Oh my, and he lands okay, there's apparently another one, but he landed a shotgun shot from here to there and hit that soldier clean enough to kill them. That's like all my motion scanners too, damn it. Literally all of them. So now I've got to search these guys out blind. Mother of... It was going to be a nice mission. We'd almost got there with only one loss. Now I gotta find this pain in the ass over here. Come on. Like, where are you? I guess I'll have to pick up a motion scanner next turn, but I doubt he moved back into the ship. There's literally no reason it would. Okay, I guess it did move back into the ship. There's literally no reason it should, but it clearly did. Huh. Excuse me. No door? Yeah, you went out the front door. I knew exactly what you were going to do, you pain in the ass. But it's the only option I have, is to get you out. And you failed your shotgun blast. No line of fire. Seriously. Oof. Rough one. 168% chance. Game said, nah. 90% hits, though. Alright, it's still, what, 3 losses? Yeah. 4. That's a little worse. But good stat gains, because everyone's new, so they've got nowhere to go but up. Ha! Sati had 10 kills in, like, 3 missions or 4 missions. Son of a bitch. That's how it goes. Did I have you as Union ID? I think I did, right? Got you back in there. But, so, we cleared that terror ship. We're going to have another mission starting soon, but I'm not going to have time to do it right now, so let's get in here. No plasma sniper rifles showing? Is that because they're all on the ship and the ship's not back? Which is weird. Wrong base, that's why. I don't need that extra navigator. I've got more than I need. Examination room, entertainment, navigation, corpses. I'd like to see the end of the month tonight, but I just don't have time, so. Soviet Sly, good to see you. I think we're about to wrap up, though, so. But thanks for stopping in, but you hit us right at the end of our stream for today. It was a brutal one. It was a brutal one. We lost a lot of soldiers today. I got one more mission, though. Maybe we run one more mission. I don't know. Let me just think for a moment and see if I want to do a supply ship, which is going to be a little tedious, but... What's up, Soviet? I got a quick answer, probably. Good, that's good at least. They're gonna have to repair all their drones. I honestly don't know, Soviet. Haven't looked into it, but I haven't heard anything, so I honestly don't know. Interesting to hear that it's being banned everywhere. I wonder why. So research after the Avenger is just reinforced flying suit. And then pretty much we have everything we need to just gear up, and we gotta catch a commander and then go. Ha ha ha! Oh, Soviet. Very funny. You got me on that one. You got me on that one. Alright, I think we are going to wrap it up there. We went about an hour longer than we normally would tonight, but that's because we started about an hour late because of the my ISP being down for about an hour. So, I do thank each and every one of you for hanging out tonight. It was a difficult day. We had one base assault where we lost 8 soldiers, but we did clear the base assault. The next base assault, we lost 13 soldiers and a tank and 2 drones, and we didn't gain anything. We had to bail because we weren't going to be able to finish the mission. We're going to have to try to get that one knocked out again. We lost Ragnarokia, we lost Lena Holm, we lost Wartang, we lost Jat's captain. So, it was a rough one. We lost 2 of our top 3 soldiers today. And we've lost quite a few over the last... Well, we've been fine, that's the thing. Last Saturday we had a big loss, but from Saturday to today, we didn't have any major losses. Everything went, you know, we had a couple, but nothing like outrageous. But today was a big hit. So, well, that's how it goes. We just roll with it. Sometimes you're gonna take an L, and sometimes you're gonna do okay. We're gonna keep fighting, keep pushing on this Ironman run. I'm gonna take a quick look over here, see if any of our friends are streaming tonight, and if we're gonna throw a raid or a host over to anybody tonight. So, yeah, those bases are absolutely brutal, and they beat the hell out of us today. So, all right, guys, I am gonna call it there for this evening. I am gonna throw a raid over to Hillhome. Looks like he's playing Dinkum, which is very similar to Stardew Valley. So show him some love if you feel like hanging around and giving him some love. Keep an eye on the stream, the Twitter, and or the Discord, which if you're not a part of them, join the Discord. And if you enjoyed the stream and haven't already, hit that follow button. Thank you in advance. But keep an eye on the Discord if you're not already in there, join in there. Possibility of a bonus stream tomorrow or Monday. Always a possibility. Otherwise, our next scheduled stream is Tuesday evening, and we'll be continuing this run. We're very close to the end. A little closer than I want to be now because I don't have a great group of soldiers for it. That's probably what we're going to do, is take stock of the soldiers we have and figure out how many more we need to get up to snuff for the final fight. So, You've all been beautiful and wonderful and amazing as always. Thank you all for another amazing stream, and we'll catch you next time right here in the Echo, where everybody has a voice. Thanks and take care.